All right, what's up, YouTube? It's me, the artisanmc, and you have now embarked on the hero's journey. Thank you for coming through today. I do appreciate it. Be sure you hit the like button on the way in and the banner across the bottom of the screen that is not up right now is for you, not me. Please support the stream. It helps fund what I do here. I'm not going to say we. It sounds weird when I say we. It's just me. So shout out to the Malika Me Bang. What's good with you, Malaki? He says salute to geekelite. Appreciate that, sir. You're gonna have to tell me where all of you guys keep getting these AI logos now. You got one, AB got one, somebody else has one too, and all of you guys sitting on the throne. So I'm curious where you guys got this shit from. Is it something YouTube is offering? I don't know. It's weird because I can't. It's not close enough to where on a small image like this I can see your face. So I don't know who the hell it is. I thought it was AM at first, but I'm like, it's Malika. So is that Malika? I don't fucking know. So let me know. I'm curious. I'm a curious type. Shout out to the trusted one. What's good, Trust? She in here dancing. Yeah, I hope you all like that song. If you didn't know, that song was by. Let me go back. Exit the full screen. Not yet. God damn it. Glasses Malone. It's called Us. U.S. I heard that song last week and I thought it was actually pretty cool because Us was us like the U.S. government. And it was just talking about everything that black folks did in the country, what you wouldn't have. I was like, yeah, that's accurate. Pretty goddamn accurate for people who don't want to listen to any of that shit. Like, oh, we're trying to talk about this. I got fatigue. I've had fatigue. Nothing else needs to be said about that. Okay, you already know about Glasses Malone. Okay, look, I'm the late bird. I don't listen to a lot of radio nowadays. My radio ended when I heard one song on 3 different stations and I couldn't get away from it because I hated that song. That's when I stopped listening to actual terrestrial radio. That's when I started listening to talk radio. And then I listened to talk radio for a few years and then stopped listening to radio altogether. I make better mixes by myself. So if it's good, it's good. Awesome. What else we got up in here? Rainfire the Weird. What's up? Good, Rainfire. Salute to the geek. Salutes to you, Rainfire. I got my axes. I'm on call this weekend, so it's an on-call day along with a league day. I got to go play 9-ball later on at 2, so this will be a short stream. I got 4 hours. I'm going to be in here and be out just in case I get a call. I'm trying to touch all these things I need to do today. But I got my throwing axes. I made my catch board, and I just need to take all this stuff up to the job site today and get me some axe throwing practice in. What's up to the studio? What's good with your studio? Appreciate you coming through. Dr. Rosie, the duck lips. What's good, Dr. Rosie? She said good morning, artisan in chat. Appreciate you. She got her kissy faces up. Cute. Hope you didn't fall anywhere today. That'd be helpful. Also, we need some of that West Coast warm weather here in Philly. It's 8 fucking. I'm not supposed to cuss that early in the stream. 8 degrees. I've said it before and I will say it again. The thermometer goes that low. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. And then your Philly boy, Will Smith, had his goofy ass out in Antarctica. Y'all like the cold. Apparently, y'all like the cold. AI program that comes with Photoshop. Okay, I don't have Photoshop right now. I do a lot of my stuff on my phone. Even my thumbnails I do on my phone. And it's not a Photoshop program. So I guess I have to invest in some Photoshop. Here we over here, 17 to 18 degrees weather here. Done. Yeah, you might as well, Rainfire, you might as well send me like a 10. Get them up to 18. Jeez. Give him 5. Put 5 degrees on it so he can get up to about a 13. He can get close to y'all. Trust said he had a song called Certified that I like. I don't know that song, but I will look it up, Trusty. Appreciate you. I'll take your music recommendations. And you guys tell me, I thought about doing something because somebody who came in the chat before mentioned it. Would you guys be interested in seeing the playlist that I have for these shows? Because what I will routinely do after a while, probably after like a year of streams, I will stop using that playlist. And it's still private, so you can't see it. But all the songs I might have used that year is all on that playlist. And then I just move to a new one and do a new playlist for that year. If you would be interested in seeing that, let me know. I would just go ahead and open it and make it public so you can see all the songs that were in there and the songs that I might have picked those 2 years at one time. Because this playlist right now, this is Stream 102. I got 2 more episodes, and that will be 1 year of streaming for this channel, or not this channel. Yeah, this channel, right? So then I will start a new playlist. And right now, this playlist that's on here is like 600 and something songs. But it follows my moods throughout the year. And if you're into, psychology and stuff like that, it could be interesting for you to see where this music goes, what was used, what wasn't used. I always have to cut it out anyway, right? So I always have to cut it off to get the video monetized. But I like playing music in the beginning. It's like a Gen X thing to do, man. We like music all the time. It's fun. Music is our background to whatever we're doing, right? I had a resident ask me the other day, I was working on a window inside their house up on the ladder, and it was quiet as hell downstairs. And she came downstairs and was like, "Oh, do you want me to turn on some music or something like that?" I said, "No, I sing to myself. I don't need any music. I didn't have my earbuds. I was just singing to myself in my head because music is always playing for us. Always. Music is always playing for us. And when you know the words to music that actually have lyrics and shit, you can do that. You can do their quotables. So if that's something you guys would be interested in, let me know. And then I will go ahead and unlock that for you guys. And you'll be able to see it. Because it's not my music. It's not. But it is stuff that I ran upon that struck a mood with me. And I wanted to share it with you guys. It might have been stuff you heard before. It might have been stuff you never heard before. Like apparently I finally got out of my new age country music phase because I'm back to R&B and stuff. So it's just an idea. You can throw it in there. Comment sections are good for that kind of thing. Trust to come on 9-ball and axe throwing. Yeah, 9-ball and axe throwing. Yeah, that's what it is today. Today I'm at Jim's with my Sticks and Bones team. Oh, wait, I got to show y'all this. You'll love this. You will love this. I should have prepped this. I didn't prep this show very well because I was on call yesterday for far too long. For one quick thing, and the other one was just stupid. It was just actually stupid. And I don't know how this woman is going to believe that she is not going to get charged for this. Freaking water leak. I mean, y'all tell me why I'm looking for this picture. This is just some little inside working life of a blue collar dude. If your toilet tank broke, the part that holds the water broke and started leaking water, you put a bucket or something like that underneath it, the water fills said bucket. You have an emergency line you can call where people will come and fix that kind of shit for you. You call the emergency line. You let them know, hey, I have a toilet leak I need somebody to come out and fix it. The person that's going to come and fix it calls you right back. You don't answer the phone. You call them back after you hear their message and let them know, hey, yeah, you can come in, but I'm going to leave. I'm leaving right now. I got to go. The person comes and gets there, and by the time you get back to open the door for them to get in because you locked it, your bathroom, kitchen, and dining room are flooded with water. Would you have left the house if water was coming out that damn bad? Would you have left the house? That you could flood 2 whole rooms? Excuse me, 3 whole rooms in that time? Bro, this goofy chick, when I called her back to come open the damn door for me, I was hoping like hell it was not somebody black. And of course it was. And I was disappointed and pissed off at this sister with this good government job and her good goofy ass in a brand new truck or brand new Jeep has flooded the downstairs of her house and left. Water actively going, she just leaves. Oh, you can come in. Then why'd you lock the fucking door, dummy? Then you come back to let me in, you got an attitude. And when I walk in, the whole downstairs is full of water. Man. Now, maybe it's my fault because this person is younger than me. And I'm looking at them like a pissed off father. Like, you are fucking trifling. You're fucking trifling. You paying for this shit. That's what I'm looking at. Like, I had to tell her, like, this is going to be a charge. This is going to be a charge. Reason why? Because I got to call somebody to come suck up all this goddamn water. And they have to get paid too. Dumbass. And then she left again. We was at that house for like 4 or 5 hours. Cleaning up water and shit. She never came back. I'm like, bitch, you is trifling. That's some trifling shit. I get mad when I see stuff like that, but it's also more disappointing when it's somebody black. Call it what you will. I just don't like to see us having these nice things and doing shit that damn badly, that damn trifling. It is upsetting as fuck. Upsetting. All this material shit, you can't take care of none of it. It makes no sense to me. It makes absolutely no sense in the world to me. Anyway. Okay, Trust said 9-ball and axe throwing. Yep, that will be on the menu today. I have one thing I need to carve out too for my friend. I need to get this damn thing finished. I was supposed to do it as a birthday present. Birthday was last year. I didn't get a chance to finish it, so I got time to get up there today. So that's what I need to do. I need to get that done so I can get it out of my damn living room. Fucking Rosie. Why are you telling everybody that shit? You're on the West Coast. Fuck. It's 62 degrees here. See, they're gonna look at you like you're bragging. Like I said it too. Don't rub it in. Yeah, don't rub it in. Oh, what is that? Suntan oil? What are you talking about? Don't rub it in. That's what's up. I gotta break in my new kunai. I'm gonna go out to go throw a load and load up on cars with the firemen. That's what's up. Like I said, yes, let's see the playlist. You have a good taste. Oh, well, thank you. I thought I did too. I would love the playlist. Okay, I'll open up one of them for you guys. Maybe both of them, because this one I have right now, like I say, there's 600 or something songs on there, so you can listen to that shit for like 2 days. I don't think you get through all the songs. I don't think so. It might be on one of the earlier ones too. It might be some movie clips in there for movies that you guys may know. Like, yeah, the playlist is a good idea. I use to listen to certain radio stations online just because they listen to playlist and bumper music. That's all it is. Playlist and bumper music. Stuff I want to use, stuff I didn't use that day. Because my format for music is usually 4 songs, 3 in the beginning, 1 at the end. And I usually pick 3 and they usually fit a theme. So they're usually bunched together in the list. They're bunched together in a block. So if you've been listening to this, streams every week, you might hear the musical notes. You might hear the keys like, oh, this was this day. This was this day. First got fireball. Why didn't she shut off the water? That's a good question, Rosie. She did try to shut off the water. And this is where it comes into a little bit of, is it the company's fault or is it her fault? She said she shut off the water. The angle stop, which is what that little valve that comes out the wall that connects to the water supply line that goes to your toilet tank. She said she shut it off. Well, when I got there, since I'm standing outside waiting, the main water line that goes into the house is right there. I heard it, the line charged, right? I heard water running through the line, which means water was still coming out of that fucking toilet. So I shut off the main water line because I can do that from outside. I can't get in yet. That made from the time she called me, which was less than 10 minutes by the time I got there, it should have been running the whole time. Now, when I did get into the house and check the angle stop, it was turned off, but it could have been turned more. But the water was still coming out of it. But here's the tricky part. The water's still coming out the fill valve, right? It wasn't coming out enough to flood like that. Now, when I took the angle stop out and replaced it, there was a broken seal in it, which is why I personally do not like multi-turn angle stops. This is nerd construction talk right now, plumbing wise, right? I don't like multi-turn angle stops. Reason being is the multi-turn angle stops have a little rubber seal on the inside of that stem that shuts off the water from going up the angle stop. Over time, because the valve was always open, that seal gets bad. It's just a little piece of rubber. It gets dry, it gets corroded, whatever, right? So when you go to twist it in, it breaks in half like a damn donut. And it either gets stuck in the line, which makes the water flow bad, or it just won't shut off. You can twist that bitch all the way in, it will not shut off because it's broken. I prefer quarter turn angle stops. Why? Because it's just a ball valve. It's either open or it's closed and it's metal. There's no rubber parts at all. You don't have to replace them every year. You don't have to have problems like this where you need to shut off the water and you twisted this bitch and you think you've done your part and the water is still fucking going. So that's where it gets into a little bit of an area for us, because the way the leak was made, somebody hit the inside of that damn toilet tank because the bottom of the tank was busted out. Right? So forensically, you taken, let's just say, I'm not saying this is what she did. I'm just saying, let's just say, if you go inside of the toilet tank, you take a long screwdriver and a hammer, and you hit that bitch and make a hole on the inside of it, the bottom will explode downward, right? You will have shards that come out the bottom because it's porcelain. It's thick. It's like that thick. That's what was happening with this toilet. Somebody put that fucking hole in there. That doesn't just blow out. I could see if it was near a couple of the bowls that hold it down on the actual toilet base, on the toilet bowl, but it wasn't near that. It was in between the bowls, which means somebody did that shit. Doesn't wear away. It doesn't corrode. It's porcelain. It'll be that way until you break it. And you have to forcibly do it. She did something to that fucking toilet. And it was leaking more than she could stop. Control. That's why she was leaving. Because she had a bucket under it. Bucket was overfilling because by rights, if you turned off the angle stop, the only water that should have been anywhere was the water in that tank. That's it. It would have came down and that would have been the end of it. It can't refill because the angle stop is turned off. But because that angle stop valve was broken, it would still keep pumping water. But it shouldn't pump as much. Not like when it's trying to refill the tank. So it's a weird area. It's a weird area, which we have to try to figure out how that shit is going to work out, because with the angle stop being bad, it makes the company liable. And with the chick calling in, leaving the house and locking the door after she told us we could come in to address this shit is negligence on her part. You shouldn't have left. You should have been there when we got there. So, and then her mirror ended up falling and breaking. So now we owe her a $20, Ross mirror. So I don't know. Dumb shit. But there you go. There's some construction plumbing talk for you. Use quarter turn. If you're ever building a house, use quarter turn angle stops. Do not use multi-turn angle stops. Throw the motherfuckers away. Please. It's just a tradesman, angst. Like, man, throw these goddamn things away. I hate replacing this shit. If you want to keep buying them every year, do multi-turns. If you smart, do quarter turns. Save yourself a lot of headache. Rainfire said, my upstairs neighbor started raining in my bathroom for 4 days because they kept turning the water back on after maintenance left. Talk about mad. Yeah, no shit. You get it all the time when you live in multi-story dwellings. You'll get that kind of stuff. Because the main thing will be the shower, the bathtub. If people don't put their overflows on correctly and seal it correctly, you will have water downstairs. And just so y'all know, if most of you don't know, if you don't build buildings and shit like that, all of this plumbing is lined up, floor to floor. So if you have 5 stories, the bathrooms are all lined up because it's easier to run pipes straight down than to run one here, one there, one there, one there. No. So you do some dumb shit, it's going to affect more people than just you, especially if you live on the upper floor. If you live on the bottom one, you're getting everybody else's water bullshit. And water is the main thing that's hard and easy to maintain in a multi-story residence. All you're doing is controlling the flow of water. That's it. That's what the pipes are for. It doesn't need to be leaking all over the goddamn place. But human error and laziness will make it do just that. Malika, she is the epitome of ignorance, immaturity, and accountability. Oh, yes. She knew that shit was leaking too bad for her to be leaving the house, and that's why she left. Oh, yeah, you could just come on in. Okay. Then why the fucking door lock when I get there? You forgot? You flooding the damn house. I had to remember this because of where I am and my age now. A lot of these people are a lot younger than me. My daughter's age, like 26s and 30s. These ain't even my elders. These ain't even my fucking peers. So this young shit that they do, I have to look at them and think, while I'm relating to them like a grown adult, they're not grown adults. This is their first time. You in a beautiful 3-bedroom house, couple thousand square feet, upstairs, downstairs, and you flooding the bathroom and you see how bad it's flooding and you leave? That's a kid escaping responsibility. Well, they can't blame me if I'm not here. No, bitch, you were there. And you left twice. Now you get to pay for all this shit. This baseboard, this drywall, this next fucking week I got to spend cleaning up all this shit. You get to pay for that now. You do. It's just what the hell it is. Stupid. But yeah, the immaturity is the running away. The accountability is the running away. The immaturity is the age because they don't want to be, dealing with it appropriately. The accountability is the fact that she's a female. She ain't gonna be accountable for that shit. Sure, she got a husband because the part I work in, it's all families. So she has a husband. And ignorance, because when she showed up, she didn't apologize, not once. She didn't say she didn't know how that happened. None of this shit. She went the fuck off. She didn't even say bye when she left. She just left. I'm like, bitches, bro. Like, bro. What's up, LJ Fighter? The main water line should have been shut off. Rosie, the main water line was right outside the front door. That's the thing I turned off. If you turned the angle stop off and she saw the water was still going, the next thing you do is walk right outside to this big blue lever and twist that motherfucker down. Simple. She was on the phone with me, and when I asked her if she turned off the angle stop, she said she turned off both. Both of what? She's smart. I could have told her that if she wanted to be on the phone any amount of time, but no, I'm about to leave. Dumbass. Dumas. I got water leaking somewhere. I want that shit stopped immediately. I don't want nothing else in my house wet. No, you got water in 3 fucking rooms of your house, and you just like, whatever. I got places to be. Yeah, you do. The bank. Cut that check. Anyway, that was my work angst. Sharing a little bit with y'all. The other little bit I will share with you was this in service of the axe throwing. 9-ball and axe throwing. So I am now the captain of 2 9-ball teams. The first one being, stop that screen share. The first one being my Thursday night team, Felson's Zone. I told you about that one. But the Sunday team, because I'm helping the league operator build this this division up. It's called Sticks and Bones. It was initially called Sticks and Stones because, I just like clever plays on words or ideas. And I think people are mostly stupid. So if it makes them think a little bit, I'm actually happy. Well, once I started talking to the league operator about that, I thought about change. He said, I know what that means, because he always tries to think he knows what the names I mean. The names I make mean. I told him, I bet you don't. And then I said it should have been Sticks and Bones. And then that actually worked more with me with what I was thinking about. I said, yeah, it's Sticks and Bones. Plays on Sticks and Stones. But it's because the place we play is low-key a biker bar. Low-key a biker bar. Right? So that got me to going, and I thought about a logo. What do I want on a logo? What would be cool to see on the shirt? Because one of the things when I went to the APA World Tournament in Vegas, what I liked seeing was all the teams there with their team shirts that had the names of their teams on it and stuff like that. And there was some funny and cool shirts, right? It was. I like t-shirts. I got a fetish. I noticed that because I just washed like 50 pounds worth of fucking t-shirts from over the years. So I got a lot of goddamn t-shirts. I don't need to buy another shirt for the next probably 2 years. I can wear one a day and never wear the same shirt twice. That's a lot of goddamn t-shirts. Anyway, point being is that I was inspired, so I made a logo. This is the logo that I ended up making for the team based on the name of it. Now, my league operator said he said he knows what it means. I'm like, I bet you don't. Now, y'all, my Geek Elite family, right? We all in here together, so we all elite. Y'all know what this kind of works with, right? You get it. You get it, right? I don't have to explain this shit to you. I told y'all, I am a geek to my heart, dude. It will show through in many a fucking ways. Many a ways. It will come through. No doubt. I make sure it is represented some way, somehow. If you see me dressed in a nice suit and I'm going somewhere, dinner or something like that, in a suit, best believe underneath that shirt, underneath that button down and that tie, I have a geek shirt on under. It's usually Batman or Superman or something. Is T-shirt is right under that button down shirt. I represent my geek. This is just who the hell I am, right? So I made this logo, and I like it. Like I made it. I was like, you know what? If I saw that on a shirt, I'd buy that. I'd buy that shirt. So one of the three teams that I'm on actually has a logo. The other 9-ball team has a logo, but I didn't turn it into a logo. It's a picture that I like, but I haven't turned it into a logo or anything like that yet. But yeah, it's Sticks and Bones. It's the Ghost Rider. It's pool sticks crossed behind the Ghost Rider face. And that is actually the Nick Cage Ghost Rider from the movie. But this is done back to Malika's earlier point when I was asking about the AI image. This is done on my phone. It's done on my phone with the little software I have on there. That's it. But like it in black, yeah, it does have a black background. This is the colorless background, so I can take it off and put it onto other things. But it does have a black background too. That's what it is. Sticks and Bones. Ghost Rider and pool cues. Because why? Because the place we play is kind of a biker bar. And I like the Ghost Rider. So that's what it is. So that's the name of the Sunday team. So today, Sticks and Bones is playing, and I need to be there. And funny enough, it's just, 3 of us, 4 of us so far on the team, because we're trying to build that division up. How'd I do that? I thought it was fun. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. So that's what we got. This other thing, I'll just throw this out here real quick, just because he mentioned it last week. I should probably take this off of that screen. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get this off of this screen. We will download. You will be downloaded. Good. Now it's downloaded. So we can get off of that screen. Back onto this screen. Now we can bring you up right here. So last week, my boy Arta Idmore came through, and I hadn't seen Arta Idmore in a hot 8-degree minute. And he mentioned something about Big Bad Toy Store, right? Because me and Art had this love of geek statues, right? The one that we both want is this big ass Gungrave statue. It's like what, $800-900, and it keeps going between pre-order and not buy, because there's only a limited number of these motherfuckers that they gonna make. So it's on the buy list, right? But it's expensive. So that's the shit you put on payments. Well, I went to the Big Bad Toy Store since he mentioned it, and I looked at some of the stuff they had on it just to see if I would be interested in buying from them, because I usually buy my stuff from Sideshow, or when I was in the comic shop, I just buy it through Diamond, right? And I have specific types of makers of statues and stuff like that I like. Well, one of the things I found on Big Bad Toy Store was this. And I bought it as a test. It was like on clearance or some shit. So I just bought it to see how their shipping was. It's like, how much do I feel like I want to lose? Because I've ordered some stuff before and it never showed up. And I gave them my $40 and I ain't never seen hide nor hair of what I ordered. And I just charged it to the game. It's a lesson, right? It's like buying shit you see on a TV commercial. Like, yeah, don't be surprised you got scammed, nigga. Like, you did it. Don't cry about it. You fucking did it. Well, this one is what I bought, and it actually showed up this week on time, which I was impressed about. And it actually showed up looking better than it looked in the picture. And it's this. Now, this is my desk. One of you motherfucker OCD ass having people say something about how cluttered it looks, go fuck yourself. You ain't showing me your desk. So that's what I ordered. That's what I ordered. Now, what up, Herb? What up, what up, what up? Go Herb to stay in the building. So that's what I ordered. That was the Naruto with the Sage of Six Path powers and the Kurama cloak. KCM1 or whatever the fuck, or 3, whatever the fuck they called it. Yeah. I like Naruto. I like the story of Naruto. I like Kishimoto's storytelling. It always keeps me guessing. I don't guess where he's going before he gets there to that point. And the statue showed up. And it looked pretty cool. As you can see, it's pretty goddamn big. So it was bigger than I thought it would be. Got a good base. It's like, it's not PVC. I forgot what they call this shit. Because it's not resin either. But it's kind of got a plasticky feel to it. But it holds the color. The color looks nice. And it just snapped. It just put it together. Stuck it together. So I thought I was going to put this above my light switch. But I put it out in the living room. So I got him. I got Naruto and Miguel O'Hara on opposite sides of my television staring at me. Because I think it's funny that way. So he sits on the side by the PS5. So when it powers on, you can see that light shining up on him. Like, yeah. So I was happy about that. That was a good little, that was under $20. That shit was under $20. I think it was like 11, $12. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Cheap as shit. Shipping and everything. I'm like, oh, I might buy from y'all again. If I can remember my password. I will buy from you guys again. So that was for Arctic Ibmore. I did buy something from Big Bad Toy Store. That is a decent site. They have a lot of good stuff on there. And I've already threw some stuff on the wish list. A lot of bullshit on the wish list that I might pick up within this next year. One of them is that Gungrave statue. So shout out to Arctic Ibmore, Enraged, if he listening out there in the Ninja Woods. Let's get on with some of this show shit. Tell the rookies at work, trace the line with your finger and shut it off at the source. Nothing like walking in on 2K gallons of chemicals or 6 feet of water. You got to clean up to report it. Yeah, man. Who wants to do that shit? Who wants to do that, Rainfire? I went to a sewer clog, clean out clog yesterday morning, which took 4 hours. Why did it take 4 hours? Because somebody broke the goddamn sewer snake and then put it back. It didn't say anything. Fucking kid shit. Like, so now I gotta go fix this goddamn machine to clean out this easy ass clog. Oh my God. I was already pissed. I was pissed off, but it was done. It was still early in the afternoon, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get my ass back on the home. Everything cleaned up. I put all the stuff in my van, about to drive off and head back home. And I get this call for this other water leak, another damn toilet. And you walked out the house on a flooded floor. Oh yeah, I was pissed off. Pissed off. And I had called it Friday. I told everybody when we were talking about who was going to be on call this weekend, I said, I'm on call this weekend, but it's Super Bowl. So that means there's going to be a lot of clogged toilets and broken windows. And sure enough, Saturday, 2 toilet related issues. Just out the blue. Our work orders are low as hell right now, but just out the blue, some people got broken toilets and don't know what's going on. I don't know. Why is all this stinking ass water in my front yard? I don't know. I'm not having any problems in here. Really, bitch? You can't smell this out here? Your toilet's not backing up? Yuck. Yeah, so anyway. You like in black? What do you like in black? Lingerie? Saying. Salute artisan. I see that on the back of a leather jacket. What's up, chat? You see that on the back of a leather jacket? Nah, see, when you go to pool tournaments, your shirts are usually button downs. They're like light, airy. What do they call it? I'm bad with fabric because I'm not a bitch. Rayon, polyester, blends, or whatever mesh shit. It's usually on shirts like that, like bowling shirts. And you usually have your logo or something on it. I wanted the Punisher. I wanted the Punisher symbol on mine and some pool sticks or something like that. I haven't done that one yet. I haven't designed that yet. But that's what I wanted. I wanted something cool that you could see from a distance across this hall. Like, yeah, that's so-and-so's team over there. I wanted that shit. But that would look good on the patch right here. It'll look good on the breast right here. It would look killer on the back of a shirt. That would be killer on the back of a shirt. So I got ideas. And I'm already telling all 3 of my teams, no matter where we place this season, you take your ass to Vegas in August. We are going to Vegas in August. Go. Just go. You don't have to have won your division to show up in Vegas and play in the mini tournaments. You may not be in the main big tournament with all the teams, but you can still go and play in all the minis and you're still getting the same damn experience. Go. You need to go to understand that this is what you're a part of and be there with like-minded individuals with like 2,000 fucking pool tables in there and players on every one of those tables and everybody walking around and vendors and all this. You need that experience, dude. You need that experience to see that shit. What we've learned from doing that is that the people who have gone to Vegas and been a part of the world tournament, they come back more confident. They come back playing better. And not because all of them played in minis and stuff. It's just being around that energy of people that like what you like or into it as much as you're into it. It's like going to Comic-Con, man. You cannot have that bug and not be able to fly your geek flag high and proud and have people out there say, man, that's a nice ass flag, dude. You can't be around that and not have it affect you when you're away from it. Everybody that has gone to the tournament that was in Vegas last year, every one of them, because I saw them all, every one of them that's went are playing a hell of a lot better this year. A hell of a lot better. More confident. Most of them are all in the regionals right now, myself included. We're all regional qualifiers. So our time is coming up to try to win that next ticket to go there again, to play in the main tournament. Everybody's playing better. Everybody. And everybody has more fun doing it. Like, so when you see the other team, since we're all in the same division and play on multiple teams, we all know each other now. It's like friends. It's community. We all know each other, man. Yeah, you playing with me tonight on 8-ball, but fuck you tomorrow because you're on the 9-ball team on Monday. I'm gonna kick your ass, but don't take it personal. but we gonna kick y'all ass. I'm just saying. So it's just gameplay. And when you see how big it is, the scale of it, how many people is involved in it, it takes it away from it just being your little neighborhood, your little city, your little corner bar, somebody else's little hole in the wall bar. It takes it away from that to a lot bigger thing. Well, holy shit, they filming this. ESPN and shit like that is here. What the fuck? This is the league that you're a part of. Your membership dues go to this shit. This is worldwide. Get your game in. Get your games in. See where you rank. So I'm really trying to instill that in the teams right now. Like, hey, no matter how this goes, go to Vegas. You go in March, you go in August. If March is too soon, take your ass in August. Because August is the team tournaments. March is the individuals. So you go. And don't worry, we can drive. We can caravan down there. And don't take your pool sticks on the plane. It's expensive. Give them to somebody who's driving down that you trust and drive the sticks down there, man. I'm driving. I already know. I'm staying for a week. I took that time off for vacation. I'll be there a week. I'm going down Friday, and Saturday I'm paying for every mini I want to be in. Sunday I'm paying for every other mini I want to be in. I will be a mini maniac for a week. And I'm trying to come back with a stack because you win cash playing the minis. You can get it on a bowling shirt. Yep. It's going to be a bowling shirt type of shirt, Rainfire. All right, so enough about that bullshit. I burnt almost an hour with that. I only said I'm doing 4 because I got to get out of here at 12. All right, so I got a new book, thankfully, so I can actually write down my notes for what I want to talk about this week in my book and not on my phone, which, see, there's nothing here. There are no notes here. So all of this is unscripted, coming out of my head, so to speak. It's shit I've been thinking about, so it's not hard for me to remember what it was. Now, I didn't see AB in here, but when I was gaming yesterday, I was doing my Killing Time stream. AB had came through there, and he was mentioning some stuff, old games that he was playing, because I was playing in a current game. And shows that I wasn't thinking about, but he's like, yeah, you're not missing nothing on Star Trek, Starfleet Academy. And I said, no, I have not, because I haven't watched that shit again. And I said, yes, I said I was going to watch it like a fireworks factory burning down, but it's not high on my list. It's nothing I put aside time to do. Well, with all the fervor that was coming out about this last episode, what was going on in it, and some of the offenses I've heard. So shout out to Nerdrotic, because nerd rage is a real thing, man. Geek rage, motherfucker. Geek rage is a real thing. And he is actually a fan of this shit. So look, man, I'm not an evil man. I'm not so bad once you get to know me, right? But people crashing out on shit that sucks is kind of entertaining to me. It's kind of entertaining to me. I have my proclivities, man. It's just kind of entertaining. If he was crashing out watching the show, and I'm laughing at the shit because I see myself watching terrible shows when I'm putting them up on Patreon and doing the same shit, like, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? It's the same thing, right? So it's making me laugh a little bit. But the points that he was bringing up from watching the show, it's like, it can't be. They couldn't have did that. They can't be that bad. Can it? Well, from listening to a couple of other reviews and watching the show, and I went back and watched the 2 episodes that I had missed, number 4 and number 5, I can say they were right. That shit is bad, bro. It's terrible. Now, here's the way I'm looking at this shit. Everybody knows now that Starfleet Academy is the acolyte of the Star Trek franchise. That's just a given. I don't care who named it first. It doesn't matter. We all see it. I am not invested in this shit like that. Right? I told you guys, I have stopped watching Star Trek a while ago because the last Star Trek show I know I spent any time watching was Enterprise. And I didn't like what they were doing in Enterprise. I didn't. Sexualizing this Vulcan chick, and I'm like, what is this? This don't even, whatever, man. I pieced out. I had too much other stuff to watch, right? AB has been for years trying to get me to watch Picard. I listened to him talk about it. He tells me about it. Some of it sounds interesting. Some of it sounds like shit. And I'm like, I can't. I am full to the brim right now in shitty television. Can't do it. What up, Beast? But coming back, this was a new show. It was the first start, and I can tell you what got me. The intro for the 60th anniversary is what got me. Because I love that intro. The 60th anniversary of Star Trek intro is kind of fire. Because it goes through all the ship designs, and the ship keeps morphing into the different enterprises from the different shows, or different ships from different shows. I'm like, man, I knew all of them up to a point. Up to a point. I knew every ship that went up there to a point. Till it got to that Strange New World shit. And, you know, Discovery and whatnot. I'm like, ugh, these ships got uglier. They got uglier. All the way up to this one, this Athena ship, which is still weird to me in a little way. Right? So I peeked into the show just to see what it was about. I told you my problems I had with the show in 3 episodes. I was like, I gave it 3 episodes. It's not good. You're lucky I'm in a good place right now with watching stuff, that I've watched some good television shows or a couple of good movies recently. So I'm not as angry as I would be if this was the only thing I was watching. So I made my assessment on it, like, yep, not for me, and I'm out. Well, the rest of the stuff that was happening these last 2 episodes, when I got home yesterday, I had to go ahead and watch it. I had to go ahead and watch it. Now, I tempered myself first before I watched it because I went ahead and watched, Beast Game Season 2, Episode 6 or 7, I think it was. Yes, Episode 7. I went ahead and watched Episode 7 because I was really into that. I'm really into Beast Games. That episode was good. It left on a cliffhanger. They're really like, I don't know, bro. I don't trust that motherfucker over there. Like it was some psychological drama going on that show. It was. Figuring out who about to get, X'd out of the competition for money. It was fun. So since I still had time, I'd already watched Fallout. So I did. I'm caught up on my Fallout and other stuff. I'm like, okay. Finished Wonder Man too. Okay, let's watch this. Let's see what the fuck happened in the Starfleet. I've heard about it. Let's just watch it myself and see what it was. I could say everything I've heard was right. That shit was dumb. That was dumb as fuck. The 5th episode especially put me to sleep finally. It finally just nodded me off sitting in this chair right here. And it's good I wasn't recording it. It was good. I hate recording myself falling asleep watching the show. So I could see why people are having a problem with this show. I get it. I had a problem with the first 3 episodes. Didn't make me want to watch it anymore. Watching these last 2 episodes, so now I'm up to 5, halfway through the season. I'm really thinking of calling my boy Kevin and asking him, because he's a diehard Trekkie. I really want to call Kevin and like, "Oh, so Kev, what's up with Starfleet Academy? What do you think of that show?" I really want to see his brain fritz out. And the only reason I haven't called him is because, in a scientific kind of way, I want to see the reaction. I don't want to just hear it. I want to see it. Look, man, it's one thing if you're doing science to hear about a reaction. You get the data and the research and stuff like that. It's like, okay, that was interesting. Okay, his fucking head exploded. It's something completely different to see it happen. Like, okay, cue the response. Look at that. Look how his head exploded. That's completely different. I really want to see him glitch out, because I really think he will. I really think he will glitch out, because he is liberal enough to actually realize he's supposed to like this shit, but it's so bad you might not be able to like it. And I want to see him struggle with that shit in my face. I want to watch him struggle with it. Like I said, I have my proclivities, man. Look, but it's stuff like that. Like, I want to see your reaction. I really want to see your reaction. I don't want to hear it. I want to see it, bro. I got to sit in your face and like, let's have some Vietnamese food and sit there and talk. I'm like, oh, so what about that Starfleet? And Herb, you know which Kevin I'm talking about. Bear. K Bear, man. I want to see him flip the fuck out. I want to see if he does flip out. It'll be entertaining to me. Not for no other reason. Not because I really, care if the show is bad. The show is bad. They can't produce a good show nowadays. Come on, man. It's 2026. We should be well aware now that these people in Hollywood and writing these shows and stuff like that cannot fucking write. We should be well aware of that by now. And I'm the one for getting used to shit and getting the fuck over it. I'm used to it now. They can't write. There is no hope on the horizon. So if a show was bad, yeah, it should be, because it's these same dumbasses writing it. So what are you surprised about? The next IP they went to? Oh, they fucking up canon some more? You don't say. This would have never happened. No, it wouldn't have. You're surprised. I can't be surprised by this anymore. We've seen it too many goddamn times. And they just keep going further and further down the line, destroying everything that you love that was actually awesome. They're going to have to hit bottom sooner or later, dude. Everything is going to have to just be destroyed. Every group's childhood has to be destroyed, apparently. And every intellectual good show that was actually awesome needs to be destroyed in view of it needs to be diversified. No, it don't. You ain't going back and diversifying Archie Bunker. Leave it. It's fine the way it is. Maybe it was of its time. I don't have a problem with that shit. But since it doesn't seem like you can get these people to stop in any kind of way, you can't mount any real fan revolts to push somebody out of their position, so they can't keep bastardizing. What's another word that I could use that's more fun? I was thinking of some sex club stuff. But, look, put it this way. They are having a very Epstein way with your favorite IPs. They are. They took your IP to the island and they having a druthers with it. Okay? That's what they're doing. If you can't stop them from doing that in any kind of way, you can't mount any defense with them to keep them from doing it, or doing it any further, then it's just going to happen. It's just going to happen. And you're going to have to sit there with your discontent and your inability to affect any change on that. You're going to have to sit there and watch it burn the fuck down or get abused. Because if you're not going to stand up to do shit about it, the fuck you want me to do? It's like politics. A lot of people want to bitch from the sideline, but don't ever vote. Don't get involved in the elections or anything like that. But everybody want to bitch because it's free to bitch. It don't cost you anything. You get to sound smart in a minute. But in the next minute, when it takes actual action to get the stuff done, you don't do it. Because now something is actually required of you. Speech is free. Actions cost. So, look, as far as Star Trek goes, it will suffer the same fate as Star Trek. Star Wars. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking this up. Until you get that dude that's in charge of producing this show out of there, you're going to get another one of these shitty ass shows from Paramount. You're going to get another one because he hasn't stopped yet. I feel bad in the sense that my coming back to start watching Star Trek shows is this piece of shit. It's this. I feel bad for that. And all this last episode did, episode 5, because episode 4 was kind of a snooze. That was dumb in and of itself, too, because I don't know what all this sex stuff has to do with Star Trek, but understanding the person who's making it and what he's been doing this whole time, it doesn't have anything to do with Star Trek. It's just walking around in Starfleet uniforms. That's all it's doing. It's just walking around in Star Trek uniforms. The same bullshit he would want to make regardless, just with Star Trek uniforms on people. So that's what it is. This last 5th episode was such a damn insult. It just made me want to go back and watch Deep Space Nine again. It did. That's all it did. All it did is made me want to go back and watch something better. Because the bullshit they were trying to do, which is modern day writer's sensibility, is they try to make their character replace an existing character who's actually done some real shit by trying to make this new character equivalent to that one. No. This brain dead photonic being is in no way comparable to Captain Benjamin Sisko. You are fucking tripping. I don't care if it's Black History Month. I don't care if they both black. No fucking way. The fact that you even tried that shit tells you the hubris of these damn people. So much so, the main thing that we hate from Star Wars happened in Star Trek, where the person writing this stuff had to self-insert herself into a prominent role. I'm like, bitch, really? Now, for a sister, she got some thighs on her, okay? She cut kind of nice, right? She cutting like a Toya model. She got nice thighs and hips. That's all right. The shit you wrote is trash, though. The shit you wrote was trash. If you're a grown adult and that's the stuff that came out of your head to write in Star Trek, you should have stayed doing the voice acting on the cartoon. Because we didn't need to see you. You should have took that goofy shit there. Because that's where it will work. And that's where most of this crystallized for me. Is that this is just a live action cartoon. Because this dumb shit that they're doing with the way these characters act would work if it was a cartoon. But it's not. It's live action and real people. And that's why it's so goddamn annoying. Now, I don't know what it is with this, but the little chunky photonic being, she kind of working for me on a weird way. She is. Like, she a little marshmallowy. But she's striking me as kind of attractive in some ways. I don't know what that is. Either I just like making s'mores, or she's just giving bad direction. I don't like her acting stupid, but the character is irritating. But if this was a cartoon, all that animated shit she's doing would actually be funny. And that's what made me hit on it when they told me about who wrote this episode. And I saw what the woman looked like. I'm like, okay, Lower Decks. I remember that show. Fucking Zach used to watch that show in the shop. And it's animated. And then I started looking at this show as like, if it was animated, would I watch this? Yeah, this shit would actually be funny if it was animated. And that's when it clicked on for me. This is written like it's an animated show with live action people. And that's why they make all these stupid movements. Like the one thing you've heard everybody mention was the Keldorian, eating bananas and throwing up glitter. Okay, that could still happen. But tell me this. If you saw that in a Teen Titans Go, would you be entertained by it? Probably yes, because that's where that shit would fit. A character throwing up glitter in a cartoon is no big deal, dude. You could have got me to watch the My Little Pony show, Friendship is Magic, and saw that shit happen from Rainbow Dash. I'm like, oh, Rainbow Dash ate a banana and he got sick and he threw up glitter. I'm like, oh, damn, that's fucking hilarious. It's not hilarious in live action. It's fucking stupid. So that's when I started putting it together, watching this episode. It's like, okay, this would work animated. Well, she should have just wrote this for the animated show, not for live action. You're in the wrong lane. You're in the wrong place. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Beast, I'd laugh my ass off. Imagine this. Even in the JLA cartoon, right? Justice League cartoon. John Jones goes to another planet with Guy Gardner. They get into a fight with some other alien beings, right? They're trying to enforce some damn order. Alien hits Guy Gardner with something. Bah! Guy Gardner is down. He kind of dazed for a minute. John comes over there and like, you okay? He's like, yeah, and he starts coughing. Guy Gardner starts coughing and coughing up fucking glitter. Laugh. Like, what the fuck? What did he hit him with? A glitter bomb? You would laugh. It would be funny. But watching live action characters at Starfleet Starfleet Academy that needs a different level of decorum that they don't have there at all. And watching a character throw up glitter is not funny. It's not. Wrong setting, wrong place. It could still be the same character. If it was animated, you'd buy it. If it's live action, it fucking sucks. And that's what it was for me. It sucked. It'd be funny in a different setting. Like wearing your school crossing guard uniform to a shareholders meeting. The fuck? You're not taking this seriously. So That's what it started working on for me. When I watched it in that context, the whole actual series worked that way. The whole rest of the show, the other 4 episodes, all worked in that fashion. If this shit was animated, it would actually be entertaining. The Chancellor slumping all over the couch and bare feet and all the rest of this shit, you'd laugh at that if it was animated. But in a live action show, you're like, this dirty foot bitch, if she don't get her goddamn filthy ass feet off this man's couch, you ain't got no damn respect. Good night. It'd be completely different. It would hit completely different. So I challenge you. You ain't got to watch a lot of it. Don't do that. Don't save yourself. There are people sacrificing their mental capacity for you. So shout out to Bert Roddick for watching this shit and suffering. Fine, bro. Fine. I'm fine with that. Thank you. Thank you for your service. But I'm telling y'all, you don't have to watch a lot of this shit. Watch an episode or two and just watch it and think about it being animated. Then you'll probably find it entertaining. But as it is, live action, real people, it's fucking stupid. Like a 6 foot, fucking damn near 7 foot tall Klingon walking around in skinny Klingon walking around in a dress with the name Jaden. I haven't missed that from the first episode when he's Jaden. I was like, oh, Smith. Anyway. They could have gotten McFarlane to do a sequel to the Orville, and it would have been better. And you know, going into it, it's a parody, and you can throw up glitter. Well, yes. Now, this is the other thing I'm getting from the show. Because they're not basing it on their IP, they're constantly stealing shit from other science fiction shows to throw into this. You know what the biggest one that I thought some of these other geeks around my age should have picked up on? Especially from episode 5. When Sam is talking to her creators, which are supposed to be these other photonic beings, I guess. How photons have AI, I don't know. Because I know a photon is light. It's a particle of light, not programming. But fuck it. They don't want to explain the science. They're not scientists. Whatever the fuck. There ain't no smart people writing this show anyway, so I'm not surprised. But given that Sam, the photonic being, is talking to her creators who just show up as light, the first thing I thought, and she's giving her report, she's supposed to be the emissary taking something from Cisco. She's supposed to be the emissary to these humans from this photonic race, right? And she's giving her report on a regular basis to her creators. I'm watching this shit as a 52-year-old geek saying, this is Mork and Mindy. This is Mork from Ork reporting back to Ork. That's what that is. That's where they stole that shit from. Now, if you don't know, Mork and Mindy was one of Robin Williams' vehicles that most of us in my age range know Robin Williams for. I had Mork from Ork toys. I had a little Mork toy, and it came in a little egg. And he was here on Earth to figure out how it was to be human, nanu. And he would speak at the end of every episode. He would talk back to Ork. He would give his report back to Ork. And I'm like, this is what this is. They fucking stole this shit from Mork and Mindy. That's all she's doing. Oh, God damn it. YouTube. Come on. Act right. Act fucking right. Because I don't get enough of getting copyrights. Let's see if I can bring this up and show you Mork and Mindy. There we go. Here's an opening. Maybe I can get in less trouble for an opening. And you guys support the stream because I'm giving you geek history right now. Giving you a geek history lesson. Now, this is not a shot at any other larger creators who watch shit, but I understand y'all don't know everything. I understand that. And you miss shit. Nobody mentioned the weird pseudo incestuous relationship this chancellor has with Caleb. She's gonna be trying to fuck that boy. But then I missed this. All right, so this is. I'll turn off the volume. 78. See, most of these folks wasn't. Nano. So when you bought the Mork toy, that's what you got. You got him in that little red suit and that little egg, and you can put him inside the egg. Well, like I said, this is the generation of unoriginality. Yeah, it's the land of broken toys. It is. These people are not original. None of the ideas that are in this show, which is probably why it sucks so fucking much, are original to the show. They're stolen from everywhere. All corners of science fiction and done badly. Badly. This is why I told you. You can watch Farscape and that would be a far superior show in the year it was made to this one. Come on, man. This is pathetic coming from Paramount. And they let this motherfucker keep doing this shit. I'm like, you obviously don't care. That's all you had to tell me. You don't care. Fine. You don't care. I don't have to care either. Shout out to Robin Williams. R.I.P.
Shazbot.
We gotta bring that back, man. We gotta bring Shazbot back. Now, mind you, this is where Starfleet Academy fails and where Mork and Mindy succeeds. And you saw when it was made, 78. He hit his head trying to get in his egg, and he gave out a curse word. Did he say damn, shit, fuck? Did he say any of that common vernacular shit? No. He had a curse word in his language for his universe. Shazbot. That became a thing. That was marketable from this show. You could see it on stuff. They made up their own vernacular. Starfleet Academy can't even make up their own vernacular because everybody talks like just you and me. Even though they're supposed to be so far in the goddamn future, they should have dropped words like this already. Because you know words cycle in and out of use over time. They go away. Dummies, dude. Just fucking dummies. Tic Tac. Now, the show was funny because it's just Orc trying to live amongst people and understand how human beings behave. It's just the intro. That's how he'd ride in the vehicle. But what it was Robin Williams getting to be Robin Williams on screen. He was already a stand-up comedian. But he got to just do some different shit on a weekly basis. Now that was a funny episode. He was trying to make those eggs go free. He was trying to set him free. They're breaking all the fucking eggs. Oh, Gary Marshall, Tony Marshall. Where's Frank? Frank must have came along later. Let's stop that right there. All right. Now that was just the intro for Mork and Mindy, so you understand what Mork and Mindy was. There we go. Mork calling Orson. All right. So, like I was telling you, every episode, and I like this video, every episode of Mork from Ork ended, or Mork and Mindy ended with him calling his commander back on his planet, and it was Orson. So every episode, he would wrap up the episode, whatever the main theme was of the episode, he would wrap it up with a call to Orson. And this is what it looked like. Now, if you've watched Starfleet Academy episode 5 and what Sam is doing, it looks just like this. This is what she's doing. Now watch.
More calling Orson. Come in, Orson. More calling Orson. Come in, Orson. More calling Orson.
Now they did the same thing. The only difference is she went inside her eye. He closed his eye. They went inside her eye in the show.
Come in, Orson. More calling Orson.
You opened the door to your emotions, didn't you, Mork?
Yes, sir.
You realize you've broken the highest Orkan law. It is my duty to report you to the council.
I understand. I don't regret what I've done, sir. You see, for the first time in my life, I feel really alive. I feel fantastic. Oh, I wish you could try it. I wish you could feel some of the things I've been feeling.
Impossible. I could never do that. They'd throw me in prison.
Now, I will say with this clip that I found with Mork reporting on emotions, trust me, there will be an episode sooner or later because this Starfleet Academy, I think they got greenlit for 2 seasons. So as bad as this first season was, this shit is going to get a second. The second season is already filming. So you're going to see it twice. Okay? You're going to see it twice. Just prepare yourself now. Set your calendars for when not to watch this shit. It's coming again. But if they get to it, they will get to something like this, where this photonic being starts developing emotions. And this will be her report.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, Your Immenseness, but until you can marvel at a rainbow after a storm, or rejoice at seeing a baby walk for the first time, or hold someone and feel the same warmth inside as you feel close to them on the outside, until you can do these things, aren't you already in prison?
Good point. At least to that point, this is why you don't shut down emotionally. It's not a good place. I've done it. Don't recommend it.
When will you report me, sir?
Report you? What for?
You're all right, you fatitude. Until next week. Nanu. I knew he had it in him.
So that was it. So when I watched that episode of Starfleet Academy, and Sam was talking to her creators, that's what it was to me. That's what I saw. That's exactly what I saw. Her standing there, chatting up, like she's calling back to Orson. Like Mork calling back to Orson. Like, dude, none of this shit is original. These people are not original. They are no good at this. Like, fucking hell, do you play with your toys the same way somebody else played with their toys? Jesus Christ. Bruh, weird. What up, Rainfire? Appreciate you supporting the stream. I think that's the first one. And I owe some people some respect for last week because I saw that you guys did donate. I had just ran to League, and I was offline by the time I saw it. I would like the Mork Fights Fonz episode more than this show. Yeah, because he did spin off of like Happy Days or some shit. He was on Happy Days. Hey. So appreciate you, Rainfire. I will give you that. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. 3B salute. Appreciate you. Check this real quick. Let me check it real quick while I'm doing those before I get back to what I was saying. And it's Fitness Mall. What up, Aria? You out there in the cut in the weeds? Appreciate you, Aria, for supporting the stream. I give her a little heart. I like Aria. She said, this is required. It is. Should be. I don't know why people watch streams and don't feel like they want to donate to motherfuckers. I don't know. Kind of shameful, bro. Anyway, appreciate you, Aria. I will give you the Red Man.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hear the click. Oh, yo,
appreciate you, Malika Me Bane. He donated on the Thursday, I believe. Because Malika good like that. He was consistent. I believe he was actually the first one to donate to this channel when I started doing these streams. I think he was the first one. So he's consistent. Appreciate you, sir. I will give you your moniker, the 3B salute. Appreciate So from the first of the month, from last week, shout out to Swifty for donating to the stream. He said Geek Sunday Tribute. Appreciate you, Swift. I didn't forget you. It's still here. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you, Swift. Next one goes to C. Hunter. I forgot what his name was in the chat last week. It says some shit that I got pissed off about because he was mentioning this woman and people coming to her stream and flaming her, and I didn't think that you need to be mentioning that her name or any of that shit on my stream. But he donated in the chat. He donated in the Cash App and apologized, so appreciate you. He said, hey, I want to apologize for not understanding. Thank you. No worries. Look, sometimes as a parent, I say this as a parent, sometimes you got to close the door hard on motherfuckers so they understand not to do that shit anymore. It's too serious, especially when it's on YouTube. Some people will come up on your show and talk really reckless the same way they will not talk on their own show. And all it does is fuck up your show and your channel. That's all it does. That's why I don't like that shit. It's disrespectful to the person, to the host channel. Trolls, shit talk, stuff you wouldn't say on your own shit. No, bro, you fucking up somebody else's channel doing that. So don't. Especially, mind you, YouTube is not my livelihood. If it was my livelihood, I'd have went nuclear. Because you can't do shit over here that will get it fucked up. No. Absolutely not. So that's all it was. It was a corrective measure. Wasn't because I hated you. Wasn't because I'm an asshole. At that point, I wasn't being an asshole. It was justified. But you got to do that kind of shit when you are content creator on YouTube to protect your channel because it can get fucked up from simple shit. People showing up that you don't know, trying to be open, and then, oh, let me just flash this white dude's penis on the screen. Like, what are you doing? Why are you trying to fuck up somebody else's thing? Man, go to your channel, do that shit. So that's all it was. I mean, it wasn't personal, but I had to shut that shit down. Have to shut it down. Shout out to 2 Triv. He said for the support. Appreciate you, 2 Triv. You get the 3B salute along with Chris. And then shout out to the Beastly Nerd. Excuse me for last week. He said support the stream. He dropped 10 of those. Big Ben, make your knees buckle. I will give you the guts and butts. Appreciate you.
Come what? 3 or 4 times I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the was.
And I'm sure I got Rosie last week because she was on the Cash App side and it was on the screen. So appreciate you. I watched the cartoon too, Malika. I was a Morky Mindy fan. It was one of the shows that made me really realize I loved physical comedy and I liked Robin Williams. Robin Williams was funny as shit to me. Pam Dunbar was hot. For the 70s, she was. She was 70s hot. And the episode with Exodore was funny as hell. I think I remember Exodore. That was somebody else from Orc that came down. It's different. I think they got married. Didn't Mork and Mindy get married at one point? They tried to do a spinoff show and it didn't work. I think they got married at that point. Playing on the whole Jeff Bridges Starman thing where aliens come to Earth and he finds a white woman that he falls in love with and they stay together. My Hero in 2000 was basically Mork and Mindy remake to me. It was funny as hell. I don't remember My Hero show. It was British television too in the 2000s. That's why I have to look for it to check it out, Rainfire. But I will put that on the list. Put that on the list. Thank you for the recommend. And then, like I said, FYI, Robin Williams is a Juilliard drama alumnus, and he is the godfather to the son of fellow roommate and alum Christopher Reeves. Yes, aware. Thank you for the history for the people who don't know better. Already said nice. Said you're welcome. Appreciate it. All right, so to get back to it, those 2 episodes of Starfleet Academy is the hot dumpster fire that you think it was. Now, there were moments in it where it could have been funny, but like I said, it would have worked better if it was animated. It would have been funny. The minute the little marshmallow chick started dancing around on the screen with her Bianca Belair ponytail, I was like, I'm done. This is some She-Hulk shit. I'm done. Because, look, man, the episode was written by a black woman or a mixed woman, whatever you want to call her. The fact that she wrote that shit in there tells you she don't have anything else to say. We got food. We got sexual references. We got a black chick dancing around and trying to really understand, deconstruct, and put herself on the same plateau as Benjamin Sisko. Because I guess that's the only other black person to tear down in the Star Trek lore, because this Jaden is tearing down the vision of Klingons. You may have liked Worf, but the last image of a Klingon you're going to have is Jaden now. the gay bird watching pacifist Klingon. I mean, they couldn't be more stereotypes thrown at that character to debunk everything else that a Klingon or masculinity is. Couldn't be more. And that's including him wearing a skirt. So, them going to the gay club, Caleb sucking on a popsicle that looks like a fucking jelly dildo. All of that stuff is not that big of a deal given who's making the shit. And I'm not saying it's not a big deal. I wouldn't have my kids watching the shit. But what do you expect from these people, like I've told you, who only focus on their genitals anyway? That's what their whole life experience is. Myself, my feelings, and my genitals. And you need to know how I have sex. No, I don't. You got to know how I get down. I don't care to know. I don't. I don't want to know. I didn't ask. Yeah. So the show in and of itself is a parody of what it's supposed to be a part of, which is Star Trek. It is a Star Trek parody. And I'm still trying to figure out, is this in the J.J. Abrams universe of Star Trek? Or is it in the real canon of Star Trek? Because they keep pulling stuff from the original canon into this, and I'm not understanding how they're doing it. If this is happening in the J.J. Abrams universe of Star Trek, which was an alternate universe. That's why you had two Spocks. So I don't know where this, as Neurotic was calling it, the Kurtzman Trek shit, where its impetus is. If it's supposed to be mainline stuff, or is this supposed to be alternate universe stuff? If it's mainline stuff, it is a complete affront. I can understand why diehard Star Trek fans who've been watching these last 10 years are so pissed off. I get it. You thought you were safe over there while us Star Wars fans was crashing the fuck out. Well, here you go. You didn't come to our aid. Now you get to deal with the same shit. You get to deal with the same shit. Because mind you, of all these franchises, Star Trek, Star Wars, Doctor Who, I'm a fan of all of that shit. I've been watching all of that for a long time. And there came a point where I stopped. And it wasn't because I lost interest in it. It's because the shows lost interest in entertaining me. They walked away from me. I didn't leave it. So Star Trek is one of those ones. I didn't like the direction it was going. And it wanted to stay that direction. Go your way, bro. Just know from here on out, I won't be along for the ride. And coming back to it now, I can see it hasn't gotten better. It is increasingly circled the drain in the toilet. Why do I need a gay club in Star Trek? Cross-dressers, homosexuality. Why do I need that? Polyamorous relationships. I mean, they've heaped so much onto this one tall-ass, black-looking character that I don't know what other deviancy they can throw on him next. I really don't. They've thrown everything on that character. Everything. Polyamory, homosexuality, cross-dressing, pacifism, social anxiety because he can't stand up in front of people and talk, even though he'd one of the tallest people there. Calling the shortest, roundest chick master. I mean, effeminate. They've thrown everything that would not be What will represent a black male onto this fucking character? Everything. And he talked like a dumbass. They can do no more to this dude. So it's not surprising that he's this way, and then the next black character, the photonic being, is kind of round and squishy and dancing around. I was just waiting for it to start fucking twerking. Getting into a fight because that's supposed to make her like Cisco, because Cisco got into a fight in the club. Huh. She's a photon. She ain't even supposed to be touching people. But let's not explain science to these motherfuckers. Because science fiction is not based on science. Okay, fuck it, it's just fiction. Because there's no science part to it. Nobody is doing anything smart. So compartmentalization is not a thing with these people. Separating themselves from the character is completely out of the question. Yes, that's the whole problem with it. Beast, you read comic books, you know about the self-inserts. I'm not Starfire. It's not made by me. Bitch, this is you. This is how you dress and represent yourself in the real world, talking about this character is not you. It is you. This chick who wrote this episode of this show put herself into the show. And not only did she do that, she made herself one of the iconic characters from DS9. She's Dax. I'm like, what? Now they pulled some. This is what further makes the show look like the Acolyte, right? They pulled some shit that was pointed out by other people more astute than this to me, that Dax from DS9 was a Trill. And a Trill is a symbiotic race. They go into other beings, inhabit other beings, right? On DS9, you had, what was her name? Terry, was it Terry Farrell? Damn, I'm forgetting the actress's name. But she was Jadzia Dax, right? She had the Trill inside of her. So the last name always stays the same. It's Dax, right? Dax the rapper. I like him, right? But she used to be Curzon Dax, who was Cisco's mentor when he was younger. So even though on DS9 it's a woman, he still referred to her as old man, because that's how he knew Dax. That's how he knew Curzon, right? Fine, they had a relationship. This chick who wrote this episode, she decides that not only is it enough for her to be put into the show, because she's going to teach this photonic being about Cisco and all of this shit. Not only that, she later reveals that she is a Trill and that her last name is Dax. And she's teaching the class there. So that means that would be the same character from DS9. It would be the same Trill from DS9. But here's where other people pointed out that doesn't make any sense, because they like 12,000 years in the future, right? And Trill only lived 800 years. He's supposed to be long dead by now. Dax should be dead. But they don't give a shit. They want to use it, so they just brought it in. So now, apparently, the lifespan of a Trill has extended immensely just to have this woman playing this character in this moment. That's like, to make it like the Acolyte, that's like Kiadi Moody showing up before he was ever born, just so he could be an Acolyte at the Jedi Temple, just so we can say we used some shit. You fucking dude. You hacks are just that, bro. Just that. That's stupid. You did not need to give yourself any more weight in Star Trek if you're on a show that's based in Star Trek and you're getting to write an episode of this shit. You don't need to put no more weight on that shit. But no, you goofy motherfuckers want to put your ass in a prominent role and tie it to a prominent role and bastardize everything that Cisco did to throw it onto this little marshmallow on the spectrum. Cannot do it. You Star Trek fans, y'all gonna have to put up a petition or something to get him out of there. Because this is the first season of this. And for my money, a game show by a YouTuber is more entertaining than this shit. Hell, Wonder Man was more entertaining than this shit. And he barely uses his powers. This was garbage, bro. But they get to walk around in a Star Trek skin suit and say, we're making Star Trek now, and you just have to fucking deal with it. And that's what you're going to have to do. You're just going to have to deal with it unless you get them out of there. Well, that's what it's going to be. This dude, though, this Kurtzman dude, he need to be like Ryan Johnson. You need a cease and desist letter. And what do they call it when they go through court? He needs a restraining order from Star Trek. He does. He needs a cease and desist order and a restraining order filed against him for Star Trek. Stop doing what you're doing and actually stay the fuck away from it. You can't be within 1,000 light years of Star Trek. Get the fuck out. He does. Because he is not good for the franchise, bro. He is not. And whoever he thinks he's speaking to are not the people watching this show. Can't be. I read that. Sorry, Beast. We let this be an alternate branch so that the TVA can prune it. Exactly, Rainfire. I'd be praying for the TVA to show up and prune this dimension. I'm fine. Look, as long as it's a branch universe, I'm fine with whatever they do. It can be as goofy as they want to be. They can do whatever the hell they want to, as long as it's a branch universe. My problem comes in if you're making this the mainline universe. That's where my problem comes in. That's the question I've never had answered for me. Is this the main universe or is this the J.J. Abrams branched off universe? And if so, there's certain things that you can't keep using. You can't pull on old canon to put into this shit because it didn't happen here. We didn't see it. So no. But if it's in this J.J. Abrams branch line, you can do whatever the fuck you want to. Have fun. Have fun. You can have whole orgies in this shit. I won't give a shit. I only care about the mainline OG universe timeline. And this shit does not work there. It does not work there at all. So I need somebody to clarify this for me. Where does this actually happen? Is it that branch line from the movies, or is it the main line from the TV shows and stuff? Because one way is trauma-inducing. The other way, rock out, do whatever the fuck you want to. I don't care. Oh, he said that beastly nerves. What up, to Triv? I already gave you your props for last week. Donating to streams. Appreciate you, sir. AB is beaming in. See, Malika? AB looked like Iron Man in this bitch. How did he do that? AB, you did that on Photoshop? Your icon image? Because Malika up here sitting in a king's chair and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, he on the Iron Throne or some shit. How y'all doing that? And I can make out a little bit of AB's face on this one, but he kind of looked like me. AB man. He got on a cape and everything like a superhero. I'm like, that's your shit? Chat GPT AI. Y'all gonna keep feeding this goddamn AI. When it come to fucking put a probe up your butt, I don't want you to be shocked. I do not want you to be shocked. Y'all feeding this beast. Excuse me. I think I did one AI image and it was just a cloak. It ended up being just a cloaked figure. It looked like a Jedi. Didn't look like me though. Okay, that's cool. I don't use Chat GPT. I try to get away from using AI because in my business, I keep seeing that higher ups are relying too heavily on it. You outsource your own thinking and creativity. Not you personally, but I'm just saying that's what I see it as. They can't even answer basic fucking questions without referring to AI. I'm like, and this is how it happens. They don't take over. They just have to because people get so goddamn dumb. They can't do it themselves. Got a machine that'll lift my muscle every day. What happened when the machine broke down? I couldn't lift my arm. I forgot how to do it. Someone needs to see it. Someone needs to see it. The Starfleet Academy script down in front of a teddy bear and asking, where did the bad writers touch you? Show us on the bear. Yeah, Rainfire. That's basically what it is. That's basically what it is. Tell me where they touched you. Where's the bad touch on this script? Where's the bad touch? Where did they do it? Just show us on the bear. That's what it is. Dude. They look. They having their deviant druthers right now. And it's not surprising, another similarity to the Acolyte. They don't have anything really to write, so they focus on the sexual part. These people have no life experience. Their only experience is deviancy. That's why they can't give you shit about science. They didn't focus on that. That was not a class they like going to. It obviously wasn't a creative writing class either. You mean to tell me the people who are creating Star Trek and the person who said they wrote the Acolyte get to the same parts where all they can do is have the characters involved in some pseudo degeneracy? Both of them? These two different women. White woman here, black woman here. They still circling around the same shit? Y'all don't have a story to tell. You don't have anything to say. You have a bunch of statements to make, but nothing to say. Meaning, you don't have your own voice. You don't have a voice. You're a collection, amalgamation of a bunch of bad ideas thrown together. And all you know how to do is regurgitate that. Whatever, man. I don't have to watch this shit. I don't. Like I told A Bizzle, man, I'm watching this shit like the firework factory burning down. I expect to see some explosions, but it's going to be entertaining while I'm sitting there watching it. Oh, look, sparklers. Glitter. Amazing. A lot of higher ups don't understand. You still need experts to guide AI. AI is not smart enough to build stuff properly on its own. I don't think so. But they don't. They had me from one of the programs I was working on last year. They had me testing out this AI thing. It's like a chat bot that would answer questions on maintenance and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of cool because you could program something like that. But why the fuck would I talk to this thing about doing my job? if I have to use this AI to do my job, I don't know what the fuck it is I'm doing. And I'm spending a lot of time with my phone in my hand talking to this goddamn algorithm. AI, algorithmic intelligence, as far as I'm concerned, to figure out what I can do in the practical world. That don't sound right to me. History and science were the classes they complained about while in school. Yes, because women don't like history. You know how you know this shit? Ask a woman about her past. How many bodies you got? You won't get a straight answer. You might as well not even ask. The only thing they want to throw away is the past, because the past shows you their future problems and is where all the bodies are buried. I want you to see in the cemetery. I can't talk. I can barely watch this Academy bullshit. Man, shut up. You the one got me watching it. I went back. If you wouldn't even bothered, if you'd have came onto my gaming stream and just said, "What's up, Artisan? Oh, that looks cool. That looked fire." I wouldn't even went back and watched episode 4 and 5. But because you brought that shit up in that stream, that wasn't even about that. I went back and watched episode 4 and 5 of Starfleet Academy. It wasn't impressive. Unless you like seeing an airplane, run into a wall. It wasn't impressive. But I hit on the fact, AB, you just showing up. I hit on the fact that this stuff would work a lot better if it was animated. If it was animated, it'd probably be a funny ass episode. But because these people are real and it's live action, it's not funny. All this kooky shit that they do, dancing around, big fucking shark mouth smiles and shit like that. It doesn't work live action. Animated, it would be funny. Live action, it is not. And that's what these writers are, apparently. A bunch of fucking children wanting some stupid ass cartoon. Starfleet Academy, go. Friendship is magic. Starfleet friendship is magic. Nah, Lower Decks was better written than this bullshit. Possibly because they had to write it smart because it's animated. But kooky behaviors, characters dancing around out of nowhere and shit, you could see that in animated and you wouldn't be thrown by it at all. You wouldn't. You'd be like, oh, okay, whatever the fuck. So yeah, that was my view on Starfleet Academy. Better animated, but not worth a watch. Still not worth a watch. And if you want to test it, they still ripping off shit from all over the place. You can put it on your scorecard. You can watch an episode and just figure out for yourself where they pulled certain stuff from and write it on the list to see how many per episode. My count was 5. 5 different other shows rolled up into this shit. And then ask yourself, where's the actual Star Trek material? Where's the actual new material? It ain't there. So that's it. That's my Star Trek or Starfleet Academy. It's not even a rant. It's just, view. I watched episode 4 and 5. Yeah, it's still burning. It's still burning. The fire's still going. You can warm yourself on it. You got 8-degree weather. Watch that shit. It'll set you on fire. You'll warm up a lot. Not in a good way, but, heat is heat when it's cold. What does $500 get you outside of America? More than around the world. A lot. A lot, bro. You can get a villa somewhere. All right. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Banner across the bottom of the screen is for you, not me. If you came here and jumped out the bushes, I appreciate you, but do support what we do here. There's a lot of free shows. This ain't one of them. YouTube and StreamYard cost money, and they don't take praise. Now, Like I said, Starfleet Academy is a bad community college with poor and woke culture. And Malika, let me just say this point too, since you brought it up. See, AB, look at Malika's thing. He said he did his on Photoshop, sitting on the throne, looking like Black Adam. Sitting up there looking like Black Adam. I think this is another problem with Starfleet Academy. Starfleet Academy should be university level people. They're acting like high schoolers. That's the other thing that's bothering me. The academy was college, university level people in Starfleet. There weren't high schoolers. They weren't. Now, if they have remade the academy into a high school situation, they're not officers, and they're not going to be officers. Not right off the bat. You got to spend some time in the field first. Right? So that's the other thing the show needs to clarify, because they're trying to have it both ways. You can't have your rival group called the War College, which would make them adults, or at least 18 to 25s, right? Because they're at a college level, and then have the academy over here acting like high school or middle schoolers. Does not work. There should be an age tier. Or you need to figure out, since they don't know, they're making a show and they can't figure this shit out themselves because the audience doesn't know. What grade level are they supposed to be? Are these college students or are these high schoolers? They act like high schoolers and below. I said it before. I will say it again. Gen V does it better. They're college kids. Not high schoolers, college kids. So all that freaky sex and stuff they want to get into, hey, they adults. It's good. You motherfuckers got people can't even keep a comm badge on, running around like retards, like this is a special needs school. Pulling pranks like they high schoolers. But it's the academy and the college going against each other. Well, college denotes a better age range, a higher age range, more maturity. You guys aren't showing this. So where are you? Yeah, definitely GED. They are special ed. There, I make up my whole 4 years in an hour or two in taking this test. Yeah, well, okay. Okay. Klingon with a K. Rainfire, Klingon with a K. Just say, I like my coffee like I like my men. I think they stole the glitter vomit from Airplane when dude was throwing up whole eggs. And they were hatched. Something else. If anything, you could say they took it from John Coffey from the Green Mile. Because whenever John Coffey would absorb the darkness or whatever it was, the sickness in people, he would have to spit it out. And when he spit it out, it would come out like bees or ash. It and flicker and stuff like that in the light and float. If anything, they stole it from that. And that was written by Stephen King, an actual writer, a good one. So that's what I would say they took it from. All right, so on to the next thing. I'm 2 hours in. Wonder Man. I finished watching Wonder Man. I watched 4 episodes at one time. So I watched 4 episodes after it came out. I had to take a break because I was doing some other work. And then Friday, I came back and watched the last 4 episodes of this show. 5 through 8. Yeah. I liked that show. I did. I really liked that show. And here's the thing about liking that show. It is not traditionally what Marvel has been putting out. It's not in that same vein. It doesn't feel like the Marvel show. It doesn't. Now, truth be told, the show spends more time with this character about what he's doing, the role he's trying to get, how important that is to him in his life, than showing you him with his powers. That's not even the main thing in the show. Yes, he has powers. You know it, but you don't see him often. We went through this whole season of this show, and you saw his powers used maybe 4 times. And it's not the central part of the show. The central part of the show is about this character and his relationship with another character and their love for this thing that they both can do, which is act, not have powers. Now, a lot of it is Ben Kingsley and Yahya Abdul-Mateen on the screen together and seeing these two characters develop this relationship by this role, right? So, yes, excuse me. So, yes, he is, that doesn't work. Yes, they are sharing their love for acting. Yes, Ben Kingsley's character, Trevor, is working for damage control and trying to gain information on Simon and his powers and stuff like that, and if he's dangerous or whatnot. But through the run of that, it just becomes about 2 men at different points in their lives, in their careers, and about the choices that they make. It ended up being a really interesting show, and it's not standard Marvel affair, which is weird as shit to me. There was no superhero fight. There was no big bad fight at the end. There wasn't powers on display all over the place. It wasn't. Yeah, he had powers. You don't really know how he got them. You might have been born with them. You don't know. You don't get that origin story in there. You get him having them and trying to control them so they don't unleash when he's stressed and shit. You get the character learning how to control them a little bit more. But more of the story is about him, who he is as a person, what he struggles with, what he cares about, how his family feels about him. Like, oh my God, it's a black dude. He had a father. And a father had a wife who still loves and revered that man. Like, holy shit, how did this get made? How did this get made in modern television? At Marvel, no less. He had a respectable father? Black folks that ain't out here being fucking stereotypes? It's him and his brother and his mother, and none of them on no gay shit? They wasn't even dancing. And they had a party. Weird as fuck. Now, truth be told, he had a white girlfriend, but you saw her twice in 8 episodes. The first one and the last one. That was the 2 times you saw her ass. They broke up in the first one, and he just had to talk to her like an exit interview in the last one. Go. But everything else is about this character in their short episodes. So everything is compacted. What you need in this moment, what is he working towards? He's working towards this thing. He actually gets this thing. How is he operating with this thing? It was interesting. I didn't come away from the show hating the character. I didn't come away from the show shaking my head at Yaya. I was like, man, I'm sorry you did this, but God, man. None of that. I even came away from the show with a better portrayal of Trevor than you got in Iron Man 3 or in Shang-Chi. You actually feel for Trevor a little bit, for what he's been through, what he was doing, what his life was before he became the Mandarin, what his life was after he went to jail being the Mandarin and got broken out and taken by Wen Wu. You get to see him dealing with all of that stuff and what's real for him and what means something to him, which is acting. This is my mom, and this is here in my first performance. It's such a. You get to know all of that stuff, and it's like, yeah, Trevor is actually interesting. I feel kind of bad for what he's been through. He was not in a good place when he did it, but they caught him when he was on drugs and drinking and shit, about to lose his damn career. So yeah, you can get him to play the Mandarin in. Thought it was a role. It ends up being a really interesting show in a sense that it's not even a character study because you don't go deep enough for me to call it a character study. But you do go along with this character, seeing who he is and watch the relationship develop between Simon and Trevor. And the betrayal of that relationship when Simon finds out that Trevor has been working for damage control, getting information on his ass. And a lot of these positions was set up. But by the end, you have them coming back together and realizing that they really did forge a friendship. The circumstances for their meeting might have been contrived, but the actual friendship and things that they share with each other was actually real. Now, there's a term that's used in this that I fucking hate. And that came in probably around the 2000s or something like that. And I don't like it, and I don't use it because things only take root when you start using it, right? As a black person. And it was used in the show, the word bromance. That because Trevor and Simon end up being very close in a non-gay way, and he relies on Trevor and runs things by Trevor because they understand each other, the women in the show wants to call it a bromance, which is basically trying to downgrade or throw shade on the relationship you have with another male. That's all this shit is. It's a shaming tactic. That's why I don't use that term. It is a way to shame men for being and relying on other men because women don't get to be a part of that shit. If you have your good buddy and you have a girlfriend or a wife who knows when you and your buddy are together, she can't be around, the way to disrespect it passive aggressively is to call it a bromance, to make the suggestion that something you're doing is romantic. It needs to be walked away from because, oh, you guys are just a bit too close. No, bitch, we're supposed to be close because we're men. Because there is no opposite term for that with women. two girls together and close and they talk about everything and always on the phone together, all that shit, what do you call it? A girlmance? No, that's just her fucking bestie. Or her girls. See? There's no shameful term for it. But women, especially modern women in this 2000s on, develop shaming tactic phrases and terms for what men do all the time that they're supposed to be doing. Being close with other men. It's not gay. You wanting to have sex with another man is actually gay. You being close with another dude is not. That's called friendship, called camaraderie. You know, the shit that exists on football teams, basketball teams, military, fighting sports, just hanging out at the park every Saturday playing pickup games. That's what men do. It's called camaraderie. And if you get close enough to another dude to understand that shit, that will be your best friend. And you will run shit by like, man, I found out this motherfucker was doing this, that, and the other. Man, that's fucked up. Look, what you need me to do? What you need? Because you should do this. I told you that shit a while ago, man. You stop fucking with that bitch. You're crazy. Yeah, you're right, man. I know. But you know how, I know how you are. You like the crazy ones. I know, bro. I've been there. But look, you're going to have to decide, is your sanity or your freedom, which one is more important to you? Because there's vaginas all over the place. You know, figure it out. But I'm here for you regardless. Go to jail. I'll probably try to bail you out, or I'll put something on your commissary. But I can't, look, you need to stop doing that shit. You're a grown-ass man. What do you want me to tell you? That kind of shit. Women see that shit and get mad because she can't have it herself. And that's all it is. It's a jealousy thing. It's a jealousy of a relationship that a man can have with another man when they get on a level with each other that the woman cannot have with the man because she loses power that way. And that's why, you have a bromance. That's all it's meant to do. It's meant to make you move further away from the dude and get closer to her. It's not a romance. There's nothing romantic going on. But I do love that man like a brother. So say something else stupid and see don't your ass leave. They throw that shit around in this show. It's a bromance. No, they're friends. And actually trusted comrades. Because Simon wants Trevor to sit in on the meeting he's having with these studio people who's trying to carve up how he gonna get paid and push him in the directions he don't want to go in. And he's sitting there talking to Trevor like, man, what do you think about this? Well, we don't really need Trevor here. I want Trevor here. So what do you think, Trev? What do you think about this? He's an older man with more experience in Hollywood. Why the fuck wouldn't you want him there? As soon as I saw that in the show, I was thinking about Dave Chappelle with his skit about Mac Mittens. Sitting down into a boardroom meeting about a deal. And he said he just look over at Mac Mittens. And what did Mac Mittens have to say? People hated that shit. Why? Because they hate for you to have any support outside of them. Simon's agent in this show is a big, burly, round, shit-talking black woman. The people she working with, the rest of the team, is all white folks. Trying to decide for this black dude how he gonna divvy his ass up. And they mad at him because he has another dude on his side, an older white actor, telling him, yeah, don't do that. That's not good. They hated that shit. Because they can't manipulate you. But if you switch that shit and say, it's not Simon, it's Simone, and it's not Trevor, it's Teresa sitting there, they wouldn't have a problem with it. What your girls say? Ask your girl what your girls think. Don't use none of that modern day bullshit. Don't use it. Like I was telling you earlier about words, that words cycle in and out of lexicons, that they go away at some point, which is why the people at Starfleet shouldn't be saying asshole and all the rest of that stuff. Those words should have been dropped from the culture already. It's the same thing with these modern age words. All that stuff meant to shame men for being actual men, like toxic masculinity, bromances, manspreading, mansplaining. This is all feminist shit because they jealous of men and trying to shame everything about you being you. Don't use that shit. Because I told you, the only toxic masculinity I ever seen is a woman trying to act like a dude. A bad impression of a dude. That's it. But otherwise, masculinity is masculinity. And if it's so wrong, why do you want to be it as a woman? Why do you want it? You know you can't take it from men, so you have to have them put it down so you can pick it up. That's why you shame it in a way. If you shame masculinity, you think you get men to walk away from it, so now you can pick it up and be the masculine one. Because you can't fight for it like masculine people would do. Because you'd fucking lose. So that was a side rant on the show. But one of the things they said in the show was that he had a bromance. It was not a bromance. It was nothing sexual in the show at all. But here is the round black woman introducing this shit in there. Oh, your bromance. Oh, because he finally has a friend who cares about him? Yo ass didn't. You was talking shit to him this whole show. He was fucking it up for you. You supposed to be his agent. But now that Trevor's here, you kind of got a problem with him because Trevor, he getting the roles that he wants now. Not because of you, his agent, because of Trevor's influence on his life. Got him the role of a lifetime that he always wanted to play. And now you're trying to shame the relationship when that relationship put him in position to be where he is right now, where y'all trying to figure out how much money you're going to make off this nigga. Oh, it's a bromance. No, fuck you. That's what that means. Fuck you. So 8 episodes, 34 minutes apiece. It's worth a watch. It's fucking Black History Month. It's worth a watch. Watch it. And I'm telling you, you will see it does not have the tone of a normal Marvel show. It doesn't. It does not feel like a normal Marvel show at all. It doesn't even seem like it's tied into that universe completely, except for the fact of Trevor being there. And damage control, like, oh, okay, those are Marvel things, but this is not about none of that shit. This show is a damn sight better than Ironheart. A damn sight better than Ironheart. More interesting. That's why you can't find a lot of people talking shit about it. They were talking shit about it earlier before it ever came out. Oh, this is just going to be a bomb too. Who wants a Wonder Man? He's not even white anymore. Did it matter in the story? What I saw in the story is that this dude, Simon, had a love for his father. His father gave him the love for acting in movies. He ended up getting into acting because that's what his father really believed strongly he had a skill set in. And so he does it and approaches it as a way of honoring his father. He still drives his father's car. His father died. I think he had a heart attack or some shit. He still drives his father's car around. His mama's still there. His mama ain't there talking shit about his daddy. She still show him love. His brother show him love, even though his brother gets on his case about trying to be a bum. You know, these are middle-class working black people. His brother owns a business. His mama owns a house. He out there pursuing the acting thing like, man, you got to get a real job, nigga. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. You got to get some shit cracking. No, they ain't in the hood. They ain't struggle living. He's chasing and pursuing a dream and trying to make it hit. If T.I. was in this shit, it'd be ATL 2 in LA. Oh, it had a hell of a lot more heart than Ironheart, dude. It did. No caricatures. No caricatures. I told you, I don't mind Dominique Thorne. Dominique Thorne is cute, right? But a lot of what she does is performative. It's performative blackness. I don't like that shit. I've never liked it. You looking at with all that ass. That's performative coon behavior shit. I'm not interested in that. It always comes across false. It always comes across false to me. Tough girl acting and shit. Man, shut the fuck up. That is not you. Stop it. I can't even enjoy this shit with you acting like that. Oh, we got to put the obligatory white person in here because you know there got to be some white folks there. Nobody will watch the show. What's up, black people? Like, oh shit, this is supposed to be the cool guy, the love interest. Okay, got you. Got you. Hard to watch. This one was just a dude. The closest thing I can relate it to is if any of you saw that show that came out in the 2000s called Woke. And it was about a black artist. It was supposedly a true story, I think, about a black artist. I can't remember the name of the black dude who stars in it, but it happens in the Bay Area. And he is a comic book artist, and he makes this comic that actually kind of blows the fuck up. He was struggling at one time, but it blows up. And so he starts doing this thing and getting into that behind the scenes of how now you're starting to get manipulated because this thing you did as a joke one time actually hit. Now you have to keep doing it. And you get a lot of notoriety from this shit, but it's like, man, this is not what I'm about. This is bullshit. What's his name? Kevin Hart's buddy, Spank, is the voice of the pencil in that shit. And it's a good show. JT got me to watch that show, Fracture. He got me to watch that show. And it was a good show. It ran for like a season and then was disappeared. But it was a good show. It was funny. It was smart. And it was a black dude that you don't usually see on screen. No, he wasn't a thug. No, he wasn't Ghost. No, he wasn't Brooks Brothers suit or none of that shit. He was a normal fucking regular ass dude. Into some shit that people are like, yeah, that's fucking goofy. You draw comic strips and shit. What the fuck? Normal guy shit. It was a good show. This is kind of hits in that same vein to me. Excuse me. 10 o'clock. So I was not disappointed with Wonder Man. I watched 2 blocks of it, 1 through 4, and then 5 through 8. Both of those are up on Patreon right now. So me watching it, me watching the episodes are up on, what am I looking for? Let's get that off of there. Get that off of there. Shit. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let's pull this shit up. Let's not do that part. Where's the view so you can see it as? There we go. Here we go. Okay, that'll work better that way. All right. There you go. You got the shop talk with artisanmc. On Patreon, you see the last episode of Beast Games is up there. Wonder Man, 5 through 8 watch along. And 1 through 4 watch along. So they're both there, along with all this Beast Games shit, because that has been interesting. So when I do my, excuse me, when I do my series watch and I'm putting it on Patreon, that's where it's at. That's where all that stuff goes. See, even Penguin, Cobra Kai season 6, the fucking Acolyte, Emperor Ocean Park, Blue Eye Samurai, Bad Batch season 3, X-Men 97, all of that stuff is on the Patreon. That is content on Patreon. That's why I try to make sure I do content every month for Patreon. I'm at least watching a show a month on Patreon, so there is something up there for you guys. I might not be doing it the best, but I try to keep it consistent. It's just what it is. I tried inviting you guys all the time, but nobody would show up when I invited them, so I said, fuck it, I'll just watch it myself. We can go back and watch it later. The link for the Patreon is in the comment section, not the comment section. Description is in there. It's at the very bottom. And it's cheap. Like $5-10 a month. You get the hours of material of me falling asleep. Hours of material of me falling asleep watching shitty ass shows. Because usually I watch the episode and I review it right after I watch it. The review is what sometimes makes it up onto YouTube. Other times it doesn't. But that's where it comes from. It's not made for kids. What are you talking about? So the other thing that came out, this can't be made for kids because it's shooting guns on a video game. That can't be made for kids. You know, try to hit me for the violence aspect of it or some shit. Stupid asses. Yeah. Yeah. Stop hating. Yeah. Hating make your heart hurt. So that was it on Wonder Man. If you haven't watched it, you don't have Disney Plus or whatever, give it a watch. I mean, actually decent shows, unfortunately, don't get the amount of time talked about as shitty shows because bad news spread faster and everybody wants to come watch the dumpster fire. Actually, decent shows will die in obscurity sometimes because there's so much attention focused on the shit that's terrible, you don't pay attention to the stuff that's good. And that's just a reframing of understanding. If something is really bad and you want it to go away, stop watching the shit. It's never going to go anywhere if you keep tuning in every week to watch it. Because if you think a company only cares about money, okay, let's say you're right. How would you get across to them that what they are producing is a loser? Let them make less money on it. Don't watch it or don't buy it. Because if that's the only numbers, the only metric that they care about, then that's the metric you got to reach their fucking ass with. It's like your parents whooping your ass. Why did your parents spank your butt? Because it was the shortest route to your brain. Because apparently going through your ears wasn't getting it. But tapping this ass might get you to get some understanding real quick. Same way with corporations. Hit them in a pocket, and then they paying attention. Which means stop watching it. Advertisers pull out because there's not enough people watching this shit. Then they might start chanting, well, shit, we got to change some shit up. Because, you know, so-and-so is going to walk away. They're not going to advertise on us anymore. Yeah, because the audience ain't there. But if you keep showing up every week for the dumpster fire, don't be mad that it keeps burning. Even when you're tired of smelling the garbage. You keep watching the shit, it's going to stay lit. It's a fucked up system, but this is the system that it is. You need to adjust to the way things are, not the way you want them to be. The world as it is. So, that's it for that portion of it. I'm not going to talk about this. I made a joke about it earlier, but I'm not going to talk about this Epstein shit because I have not read any of these files that have dropped. And I know certain people was named in them. They were sure to throw Jay-Z's name out there real quickly because, you know, a black man has to be the picture of depravity in America for some reason. Especially our ones that have made a shitload of money and actually challenged these folks on their playing field. Jay-Z, Puff, Michael, Prince, Bill Cosby. So I haven't read the stuff, so I don't know everything that's going on in it, so I won't go into it. But I think it's kind of interesting, especially with the video I saw from Magnus that they got some drone footage or something that Jeffrey Epstein might be alive, and I'm like, of course, because where else would the files come from? Living in Israel, growing his beard and shit out, like, could be. I don't doubt it. How you were saying he got killed didn't make no sense in the world. But, you know, it wouldn't be the strangest thing to happen. And that's where we are in life right now. Some of this shit you can't believe. AI all over the place. They're trying to fuck with what you can actually trust as being your eyes the whole time. Can't trust none of it. So you will disregard the truth even when it's sitting right in your face. And that's AI. That's AI. No, it's a high profile case. It is. Anyway, I did 2. I'm going to go out. I'm going to drop this link in there. And you guys can come up and talk about some of these topics that I raised. Keep it on topic and keep your background noise down. I am doing a show. It's very rude to come to a show and have hella background noise on somebody else's channel. It doesn't make it entertaining for anybody else to watch the shit. We having a conversation like it's just us, but understand, once this thing is done, it's going to be out there in the YouTube universe forever. Or until I get it copywritten. I'm sure nobody gives a fuck about what was going on in your house. And it doesn't make for good viewing. So I've done my part trying to cuss a little less, or at least not so many F-bombs. Do your part with making sure your background is clear so I don't have to hear all of that stuff coming through the mic. And Beasley said he wouldn't be surprised if he was alive either. I wouldn't be. The picture that Tyrone had up, I looked at it like, that looked like him. I don't see why the hell not. If he was so rich and powerful with blackmail on a bunch of political leaders and stuff like that, you don't think somebody got him the fuck out of there? They're just regular cops. They were just regular cops. This wasn't the military or the federal government. Yeah, they got him the fuck out of there. Somebody owed him a favor. Or realized what he knew could not reach the light of day, so yeeted his ass the fuck out of there. So they never have to hear it. Killing him would have been one way, but I'm sure he had enough secrets to bargain for his life without losing a sweat. So it is what it is. If he alive, he alive. I'm just waiting to see what black figures they're gonna wait to get taken down by that shit, because they already got Puff. Jay-Z name popping up in some shit. It's like, really? I hope the hell not. Let's find out that you were invited and never went. Let's find out that. Because all that Illuminati secret society bullshit, I'm not really interested in right now. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. But if you got some depravity about you, best believe certain people will tell. For a little bit of nothing. When the time is right to take you down, they will tell. So link is in the chat if you want to come up. Don't wait too long because I'm not going to be here long. If that's the end of the show, that will be the end of the show at 3 hours. So you got 15 minutes. Figure it the fuck out. No, nobody likes rules. But you have to have them or society will go off the rails. It's like having police. We don't kick your ass for killing that dude. Everybody would just be out here killing. You can't have that. And not have it though. I think I'll put the clock up. Yeah, I'll put the clock up. Let's see if I can find this. A trailer for Woke. I will ask you guys this. Do you think, given all the hype that's going to happen, do you think centers will clean up? What is it, the Oscars? You think they'll clean up at the Oscars? I've been seeing a lot of stuff about centers recently. A lot of spots on Instagram and stuff like that. It's like, I don't know why they feel like they need to hype the trailer up or hype the movie up for the Oscars. Just go get what the hell they get. But the way some people was talking about, oh, the most overhyped movie of the year. It wasn't overhyped. Shut the fuck up. I don't know why y'all hate Ryan Coogler so damn much because he made movies that were full of black folks and he teased white folks. I mean, get over it. Black folks be getting teased forever. You can get teased in one movie and it not be that big of a deal. Colonizer, shut up. Isolation is ethno state. What, you mean like every country? Shut up. Like that's a bad thing all of a sudden. Shut the fuck up. I want to hear that shit. Crybabies. Okay, this is the trailer for Woke, the TV show, or the streaming show. See if you guys have seen this before.
Hey, Keith.
You know, I did my first toasted butter cartoon in the bathroom wall.
It's still there.
I know. Someone drew a dick in Toast's mouth.
Well, I was drunk.
Okay, I thought that was you. Being an artist, it's important to preserve a little mystery.
I forgot that joke. I forgot that joke. I forgot that one. We got Beast up here. What's good, Beast?
Nothing much, man. Just heading out and about in the world.
Oh, you about to get out and about in the world. Okay, let me finish playing this damn trailer and get to it real quick.
You're not mysterious. Lenny Kravitz, he's mysterious.
Lenny Kravitz, Batman. Know your way.
His little high friend, that white dude, funny as fuck. He looked like Ludwig Göransson. He's funny as shit.
To the top. Newspapers, TV show, movie deals.
So you're Keith Knight?
I am.
It's funny, I didn't think you'd be tall.
I didn't think he would be black.
It's all the time.
I just love your work and what you say with it.
Why is it that as people of color we're always having to stand for something in our work? Just the cartoonist.
Because the world's a racist place.
And that's why I keep it light.
Keep it light.
Yeah, keep it light.
Don't move. Central lead, the suspect in question.
What?
6 foot tall.
You got the wrong guy.
Copy that. This isn't the suspect.
I can't believe they did us like that. You cool?
So when he finally ran into some black shit.
Oh, yeah, man. Mr. Policeman did a number on you, didn't he? Now you can be his. It's just like having a superpower.
No.
Crazy was a superpower.
Oh, boy.
What's really going on, bro?
Earlier, I got my ass beat by the police. Now I'm seeing things.
Houston, we have a problem. Man, you woke.
You woke up.
That's funny.
Did you guys lighten my photo? I look like Sammy Sosa. Am I too black for my own comic strip?
Oh, trust me. No one's gonna ever accuse you of being too black.
I'm sorry, what?
That was funny. It's funny because it's in the Bay Area. It happens in San Francisco. So all of this shit I'm seeing and how these people are acting is Bay Area. I know this. I know these people. I've run into people like this. So I'm watching this shit dying. And that's why JT told me to watch it, because he's a San Francisco dude, right? He's from Frisco. So he's like, yeah, you got to watch it. You got to check this out. So he ended up in San Francisco and Oakland and shit. Like, the people are like authentic. Yep, like, yep, these are these folks.
Down here, my brother.
Herb, you should watch this show. Herb, you should watch this. It might still be on Hulu. You should watch this.
Oh, is this on Hulu?
I tell you what's wrong. Those man-bun, co-opting, gentrifying devils.
So you have about 30 minutes till they trap you in the sunken place.
Well, it feels like I'm already there. If you were me, what would you do?
You let this out, so you have to deal with it. The good,
You know that pretty girl.
the bad, and the ugly.
You know what to do.
Boy, I ain't got time for this. This is that moment in the Matrix. Do I take the red pill or the blue pill?
I've got both in my room if you want to experiment.
Boy, I ain't got time.
I told you. His white roommate. His white roommate is comedy. So if you've seen probably have not. There's a dude on YouTube, I Am Sauce, I think is what his name is. And he does these videos. And the ones I was putting up on my Instagram recently was the ones that he did about being from the Bay. What's the real city in the Bay and stuff. That shit was funny. When he got to the character of Berkeley, that was like that dude in Woke. And that is a Berkeley person. It's representative of a Berkeley person. If you're from the Bay Area and know that shit, that's a Berkeley person, dude. Let's just this vibe out. Let's get something to eat, man. I'm hungry. Shit is hilarious. But yep, that's a Berkeley cat. That's a Berkeley cat. Oh shit. Oh, wait. Where's Beast? Almost Beast. There we go. What's good with your Beast? Comics are good for you. Yes, they are. Comics are awesome for you.
Oh, everything is good, man. So I lost my train of thought. I had a train of thought. I lost it. Hold on, what was it? Let me backtrack. Shows. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm trying to get my thought. I had a thought. What threw you off track? I'm doing multiple things at the same damn time right now, so it's like it threw me off. I had a thought, and I was trying to think of what it was. I had like everything. The thought, it was a damn good talking point too. It just, it just, you know how you have a thought and it just evaporates from your mind. You be like, damn, it was something good.
Run in and run out.
Yeah, I'm like, oh man, I had a thought. What was it? What I was trying to think about? It was the hold up, let me make sure there's no background noise. This damn cartoon.
Oh damn, why can't I? Because some of my stories. Fucking moron. You moron. Maybe I'll do it this way. Then I can pull it up. He's a believer now. Yeah, it was funny. He has woke up at me as a power. Woke up at yeah. You start hearing shit talking to him, it get kind of funny because one of them is Spank's voice. It's usually his pen when he's drawing and you're talking to him. You know what to do. It was a good show. Like, I think it was only one season too. It's like, man, that should have been 2 seasons, 3 seasons. That was hilarious.
Did it come out?
Yeah, it came out. That's years old. That shit has been out.
Because I was trying to figure out when, because it probably was making fun of all this woke crap before it came out. Because if you notice, because when I'm seeing a bunch of stuff, they say, you know what, dang, this came out like about 10, 15 years ago, and it's making fun of the woke stuff. So I'm seeing that stuff now.
It was. It legitimately was making fun of woke stuff. Okay, let's see. Where's stand up? There we go.
I don't even know why we're having a second meeting.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys this I Am Sauce video. Definitely sub to that brother's channel or check him out on Instagram because the shit is funny. And if you're from the Bay Area, you get it. I thought I downloaded this shit. Oh, here we go. There we go. So I'll have to have everybody's fucking comments all up on it. Bam, bam. Biggity bam, bam. Biggity bam, bam. Oh. Let me see. Beastly's still trying to find his train of thought. Hopefully this shit plays. Uh-oh, shouldn't have shifted that.
It's not even a debate. Everybody know I'm the best city in the Bay Area. What?
Okay. Excuse me. All right. Let me bring this shit up. So if you've been on artisanmc Instagram channel, you saw that I put this up in my stories. And if you don't do like I do, which is when I see a clip on people's stories who put a lot of stories all together, it's one YouTuber, the dude on YouTube, content creator who does that. It's not a content creator, but he does a lot of videos together in the same day. So they all end up being like 3 seconds long, 10 seconds long. You have to click watch full video so you can see the whole thing. This was on there and I had put it up. So this is funny to me. And this is from the dude, I Am Sauce. And he did this about the Bay Area. Now, I already told you it's funny as hell to me because I'm from the Bay Area. So I get it. Let's see if you guys get it. And me saying it's funny is not leading to you. If you don't think it's funny, it's fine. You don't have to agree. You just don't live here. So it is what it is. So this is I Am Sauce. Sub to his channel. Brother, this was good shit. I wrote it in his comments section. I said, this is an actual classic. This is a classic. Herb, you in here, so pay attention.
It's not even a debate. Everybody know I'm the best city in the Bay Area. What? On my mama, you sound hella down. When people think of the Bay Area, they think of the town. You feel me? Look at me. Hella gigs going crazy. They think of the town. Hey, that's me. People literally come from worldwide to see me. I've been in so many movies. San Francisco is on top. Stop playing with me. Don't nobody care about the Golden Gate Bridge. The city hella dirty and it smell like pee. Oakland is so dirty. Take a swim in Lake Mirror and you'll wake up with another tail. Plus, y'all got potholes that'll knock a wisdom tooth out. And San Francisco looks like a Walking Dead. Hella zombies walking around. They be like this. That's the whole city too. You know what, bro? I know why you always mad. The Raiders left. Warriors left and the A's left. I mean, what y'all got left? Sideshows?
That shit is fucked up.
Wait a minute. The Oakland A's ain't in Oakland no more? When the hell did they leave?
They leaving too. They going to Vegas.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
I'm not kidding you. The more they fucking up Oakland. That's why I said that shit right there is like, ooh, that's a nut punch. Oh, That's fucked up, dude. They had fucked Oakland up. Their tax base is like shit now. Every team is gone.
Damn. So what's the point of going to Oakland now?
To get to the airport to fly the fuck out that bitch. Fucked it up. So it is what it is. But I'll tell you something after this that my mother told me. Not my mother, my grandmother told me about Oakland. I can just tell you that. Oakland used to be that mecca for black folks coming to the West Coast. That's where you went.
Yeah.
That's why the Black Panthers were started there. That's why Bruce Lee had his dojo there. There was a lot of influx of black artists and stuff like that that came through Oakland because that was where you got off in the train. You got off there at Emeryville and went to Oakland.
Shit.
So it's a lot of history there. It's a lot of history there before even Pac and all of them got there. There's a lot of history in Oakland, and they have just ruined that city like that.
We got the best vegetable food in the whole world. Oh, my mama, taco truck's hella good. Everybody, let's just take a chill pill. We're all family here. Let's go get some food, just hang out, vibe out or whatever.
Now, how he was acting as Berkeley is the way the roommate in Woke act. Because that's the Berkeley. That shit is true as shit. This was cracking me up, dude. Every one of these cities was cracking me up because I know people just like that. That is pretty accurate of people.
Yeah, it's me, the itty bitty city by the water. Y'all know I'm the best. Y'all arguing for no reason. Wait, you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. Vallejo produced so much talent. We got actors, rappers, musicians. We produce athletes. We even got a news report. What? Wait, don't quote me on this, but wasn't Vallejo the first city in California to become bankrupt?
Shut up, Bert.
You know, I don't think anyone cares about Six Flags. And I don't think nobody cares about the San Jose Sharks. Bro, hella funny for that. This a Bay Area meeting only. You was not from the Bay. Get up out of here. You and your partner. If I start tripping on mama. Who you talking to? Matter of fact, I don't even want to be here. Hey, brother, check it out. They tripping. We out of here. It's all good. We out, brother. Nobody want to be from the Bay anyways. While all you poor people are arguing about gold teeth, taco trucks, and sideshows, I'll be in my penthouse looking down at you guys, laughing. Technically, it's a flex to live in California alone, specifically the Bay Area. It's super expensive here. We all got money. We're not poor. We probably could be in a mansion somewhere else. I mean, let's be honest. Shut up, Burke. You think you better than us because you got a quarter zip on and a tech job? I'll put hands and feet on you. What's up? I really want you. What's up? Oh, can we please just all agree that we're all great? Because I'm sorry. Let's go get some food, guys. Shut up. Go hug a tree or something. All I know is I'm the best city in the Bay Area, and it's not even close. Like I said, we've been outside. Y'all just showed up. It's me, the CEO of the Bay Area. Real town business, you feel me? I'm the best. I don't care what y'all talking about. I'm number one. That's on everything I love.
Now, what he's doing, he is talking like people from the different cities. He is legit talking like people from the different cities, which makes it funny if you're from the Bay Area. It's funny as fuck, right? Because it's just caricature, right? It's satire. This part right here, if it was fucked up when San Francisco said something about Oakland, about all the teams leaving, this part with Walnut Creek, this is, oh man, what?
Sorry, guys, I'm late. I ran here. I'm dressed appropriate, right? You guys are mean. I just wanted to be a part of something great. I never want to see you guys again.
So, Walnut Creek, if you would not know, is Walnut Creek is when you get to the Bay Area, you get on the freeway, right? If you're coming from San Francisco, you go over the bridge, you cross the bay, you get over to the East Bay, which is Oakland and Berkeley, right? You go through a tunnel, through a mountain, and get on the other side, which is like the suburbs, which is Concord, Walnut Creek, all these rich areas and shit, right? With white folks. So Walnut Creek showing up with the San Francisco hat and the Oakland hat and the Warriors jersey and stuff like that. And I'm from the Bay too, ain't I? That's white boys trying to be down. Rich white kids trying to be down with what's happening in the East Bay. That's why all of them laughed at him like, oh, bro, shut the fuck up. ain't from nowhere in the Bay. That shit was hilarious. Was absolutely hilarious to me because it's true shit. It happens out here all the time with that shit. I'm from the Bay. Where are you from? Milpitas. Milpitas?
Look,
I ain't the fucking Bay. What the hell are you talking about?
I heard about that shit even in because my people was from my cousin was from San Diego, and he's out in Ramona, and so he says that shit too. Like, dude, these white boys don't want to be down.
Hold on a second. Sorry, the video was playing before I actually started. Go ahead. You were saying, Beasley?
Yeah, that's it. My cousin was like that because he grew up. My uncle and them, they was out in San Diego before he passed, and his wife moved back up here. And my cousin would talk about it. He said, "Just white boys that want to be down out here in Ramona."
Yes.
You like, dude, acting like they hood. He said, "We ain't fucking Ramona. Like, what are you talking about?"
Ramona, motherfucker. What are you talking about? No, we from LA. That's not even LA, bro.
It's like you in the mountains and fucking you in the mountains with other rich people. Shut the hell up.
Yeah, you in the fucking burbs. Shut the fuck up. Well, that's what Walnut Creek was. That's what made that shit so fucking funny, right? Everybody got their inner beef with who was the better city or whatever, right? And Walnut Creek trying to jump in there because that's where most of the white folks are, the rich white folks, you know, big houses and shit like that. It's like, please, come on, man. No, you're not. You can't even see the water. What are you talking about? No, Bay. You don't even see water, like, right? So that usually ends up being, if you're from the Bay, your city is on the Bay. You can see the water and the ocean and shit, right? You right there. Well, on his first video, that first one we watched, Herb, you got to watch the second one. I made a comment on his video like, oh man, what the fuck? He left something out, right? You did all these cities. It was funny as hell. It's a classic video to me. But you left something out. What the fuck, dude? Right? Well, then the second video popped up, and this is the second video. And this is I Am Sauce. Hope you don't mind, bro. This is just shining a little bit of light on your shit. This was funny as hell to me because I shared this with everybody in my fucking Instagram that's from the Bay Area. I shared it with every goddamn block. Go and get it. Even the people who moved away from here. It's like, you know this. You watch this shit. This shit is funny.
I don't even know why we having a second meeting. Like I told y'all before, I'm the face of the Bay, straight up. And everybody know the town, the culture for real. Like I said, that itty bitty city by the water, we the heart and the soul of the Bay Area. And we pay the bills. And I'm the most slept on city in the Bay. I can't believe y'all left me out of
my city, Richmond. This is for real. That's what I put in his comment section on the first video. I said, man, you left out fucking Richmond. What's up with that? And here in the second video, here's Richmond showing up tripping. Right? Well, what? Wait for it.
And I'm the most slept on city in the Bay. I can't believe y'all left me out of the last meeting, bro. I'm hot on my mama. Because you bunk. Who wakes up and say, I want to go to Richmond? What is Richmond known for, bro? The refinery? Coach Carter? Rich what? Richmond. Rich what? Richmond. I don't know why you laughing. You're not even the Bay for real. You're not buying no water. You really Fairfield. What I do? All right, all jokes aside.
Really
but you just not a top city in the Bay.
You really Fairfield. What I do? Now, the funny part about that, about Richmond saying that Vallejo ain't really from the Bay, is Vallejo was populated by people leaving from Richmond and Oakland. That's how it got populated, because there was a military base here, Mare Island. So it was kind of, you know, hoity-toity. That's the whole thing with the crest side and the hillside. It was, you know, some military folks here.
And that's just facts. Yeah, you like my little ugly little stepbrother or something for real. Okay, everybody, we're all family here. Bro, you're a great city. You're almost even better than me. Man, shut up, Bert. And just because you from the town don't mean you the best one. I'm really from Richmond. Real Richmond. What? You ain't better than me? What's up? What do Richmond got to offer? I mean, y'all can fight. That's it. You sound hella dumb. See, me, I'm cut from a different cloth. I come from players and hustlers. We put a lot of people on. Matter of fact, Master P got the game from us, straight up. Tupac got the game from us, and he like one of the greatest rappers of all time. You sound hella stupid. Digital Underground from the town. Tupac really from Oakland. I heard y'all was talking about rappers. What's up? We got them. And we got the finest females. Every girl I talk to from the rich, hella fine, hella cute. On my mama. You really done lost your mind. Fact, girls from Richmond beat up their boyfriends. And girls from the city just boost. Every girl I know from the city steal. They stealing something straight up.
He ain't lying. Richmond chicks fight. Richmond chicks will get on you. Like a dude.
Every area got that one part of the city where them chicks will fucking trade hands. And here in Houston, it's the fucking Southwest side. Any of them chicks, it's the matter of fact, that part of Houston is called the SWATs.
Richmond chicks will put hands on you. They will put hands on their man. They will put hands on another bitch. They'll put hands on you anywhere. Like it will happen. We have, I would say, in my own, informal poll, we have a lot of lesbians here, and there's stud lesbians, not in the little poofy lesbians, stud lesbians, because these chicks that gets raised like dudes, and they will put fucking hands on you, nigga. You'd be amazed that that's a chick. And still be fine. Be fine. Like, I don't know, fuck, she thought she would call me light skinned and shit like that, nigga. Don't get your ass dog walked by a red bone. Don't do it. That bitch she'll tear you up. Trust me. So what he is saying is true. We got some fine chicks here. Latinas, Asians, all kind of shit. Even white chicks. But they will get on your ass. They will get on you. Get wild. It'll get crazy.
I don't know why you laughing, because girls from Oakland stink. They fingernails dirty and they'll set you up. Everybody know we have the best looking women. And we got the best Filipino food. Ain't nobody care about no oopia. Hey, Frisco, get your partner, because you ain't even supposed to be here if I start tripping. Tell your partner he got to leave too. Man, I just got here. I don't care what y'all talking about. I'm the best city in the bank, straight up. Is he always angry like this? Yeah, he pretty much crashes out all the time. Remember, breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in. Shut up, Bert. Well, he used to be that. You're right. Me too. Hey, did somebody say my name? Now you know you ain't supposed to be here. You ain't near no water. Facts, because it's more cows than people in Modesto. Hey, what's up, though? What y'all talking?
Now, if you don't know, Modesto is where George Lucas is from. Modesto is like way in the valley. You can't even see water from Modesto.
Nowhere near it. That's I saw that name. I was like,
you know what Modesto is close to? The 5 freeway to go to LA. Like shit out there. Windmills and cows and farmland and smell like cow shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'd have been the few times I'd have been out to Cali. My mom who lived in Cali. My people lived out in Cali. I said Modesto ain't nowhere near the goddamn Bay Area.
No, look at a map. All you got to do is look at the map. Just zoom in on the map of California for the San Francisco Bay Area. You'll see the Bay and you'll see all these cities, and then you'll see where the fuck Modesto is. Like you ain't nowhere close to it. You better claim the Delta.
Matter of fact, Artisan, you said the before the interstate to get or the highway to get to LA. I thought Modesto was near LA.
You see Modesto if you want to go towards LA, because Modesto further out than fucking Stockton. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like Sacramento, Stockton, Modesto, all that shit out that way. Like that is not Bay. You adjacent, but you ain't seeing nothing of the Bay. Quit it. So this is how he finished this video off. I don't know if he has a part 3 to it yet, but I'm waiting to see the part 3.
About get up out of here on my mama. You really aren't supposed to be here. I really start tripping. You're banned. Don't you ever come around here. Yeah, get up out of here. I really get on you, bro. We just keep the same energy, all right? Weirdos.
Oh, you know he doing a part 3. You know a part 3 coming. He done pissed off a bunch of LA motherfuckers. So you already know. That California.
All right, I'll be back. Y'all keep that same energy though.
Yeah. You already know.
That shit, boy, about to get lit up.
that California beef is real.
Well, here's the only thing that's kind of bullshit. Bay Area dudes and LA dudes do kick it with each other. We can be cool.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people from the Bay go down to LA. Like I said, you get on a flight in San Francisco, it's 30 minutes, motherfucker. The plane go up and come back down and you in LA. So it's not that big of a deal to go down to LA and chill, right? Same thing with LA coming up to the Bay. Music, weed and shit, that's where you get it from. So it's a lot of coolness between LA and the Bay. The only difference comes in when you get to Latinos, when you get to that North SoCal and Northern Cal. That's where it gets fucked up, because that's where the gang shit come into in 13s and 14s and shit. That's where it gets fucked up. Otherwise, niggas don't give a fuck about going down to LA. Most people from the Bay got family down in LA, and vice versa. It's just like a sister city kind of situation. Like, I mean, I'm going down to LA. It's a 5-hour drive, 30-minute flight. It's nothing. Nothing. You go down there and you hang out, you come the fuck back. But you know, LA do things a little bit differently than we do in the Bay. A lot of people, bigger people, like, what is LA? It's like the first biggest city in California, San Francisco being the second one. That's all it is. So we just got a little bit more diversity here, a little bit better weather.
Oh, yeah, I got my thought back, by the way.
Shout out to Bill Peters from Fremont. Yeah, that's South Bay shit. Yeah, Hayward, Fremont, South Bay. That's why he mentioned San Jose and Palo Alto, because if you know where Palo Alto is, that's your tech hub. San Jose and Palo Alto is your tech hubs. So that's where all the tech stuff gets made. But if you in East Palo Alto, you see that dividing line like Eminem talking about 8 Mile. You see the broke people and you see the people with money real quickly. EPA is where the hood is. The other side of Palo Alto is all the money at. So you can get some upper crust black dudes that be looking down on folks. Yeah, you got some nice chicks down there because it's mostly Latinas and shit down there. But it's also people that come there for them tech jobs. That's why San Jose and Palo Alto sitting there laughing at all the rest of you broke folks. Where the 49ers moved to, down in the South Bay near San Jose and Palo Alto, because then people didn't like driving all the way up to San Francisco. So they put up the money to get the motherfuckers to move down closer to them. That's how I roll. Modesto is definitely a galaxy far, far away. It did. It is. Like, when you look at that scene, the iconic scene of Luke Skywalker standing out looking over, the moisture farms and the dual sunsets and Tatooine, that was George Lucas standing in fucking Modesto thinking, I got to get the hell out of here. That's what it was. That's who wrote it. That's why that scene hits. That's where he was. Like, get the fuck out of here. There's so much else out of here. I got to go away. I'm going to Tossie Station. Get the fuck out of here. That's where it came from.
Yeah, so since you played the Oakland, it made me get my thoughts back. It made me think of Ryan Coogler and that question you asked about Sinners and the Oscars, and I say no, because I feel like because of that stupid ass One Battle After Another movie and who you got in the lead as outside of Leonardo, I don't even. You got Tatiana and you got the stereotypical strong black woman. I mean, like, if you saw the trailer, you saw the clip of her being pregnant, holding a damn machine gun in military attire.
Which
so
he would not do.
Yeah,
that would be deaf or brain damaged.
So as much as I want, I feel like that movie was the woke movie, and I feel like Ryan Coogler shit was the authentically black movie.
Yes,
that wasn't made by committee. He didn't have to fill no checklist and diversity. In fact, he kind of went against the checklist in the box because you had masculine men and effeminate women, and it had the classic hero's archetype and the hero's journey. The villain was this. So I feel like Sinners is about to get hold like a month. They're gonna get that motherfucker about 2 awards and give all that shit to One Battle After Another just because it filled all of the check boxes.
I would agree with you on that, because I still have not seen One Battle After Another. And the people who have told me that it is really good are the woke ones. Why is it really good? Because it's Leonardo DiCaprio? Is that just a given? But when I saw the shit, I saw a bunch of the little mixed girl running around and the mother with the machine gun, like you were saying. I said, that's dumb as fuck. Why do they keep trying to push the stereotype of women being revolutionaries while they pregnant and out fighting and shit? I just watched that in the Avatar. What the fuck?
Oh, and she's the leader of the resistance too.
Yeah, what was that a thing? And as far as I understand it, this dude that Leonardo DiCaprio was playing, he's supposed to be like a CIA plant, right? Into the revolution, who had a baby by a revolutionary. So she got her little white mixed baby that carried on the revolution. So white folks involved in the revolution now. Against who? Other white folks? Really? Really?
And I would like to point out, this is like the third of project I've seen with Tatiana where she's fucking a white dude.
Oh yeah, she ain't gonna stop either.
And being pregnant, because that All Is Fair show that I talked about that they got on Hulu, where she's in that, she was fucking Kim Kardashian's character's boyfriend, who had to be just some sex crazed white boy who will fuck anything. Because in the show, and I do mean anything, because there's a scandal with him fucking a tranny at Kim Kardashian. I'm like, so the white quarterback has got to fuck anything. But all right, he gets Tatiana Ali pregnant.
He's the masculine symbol, so they got to tear that shit down.
And
Exactly.
so,
Yeah, you'd fuck anything, and you'd fuck a tranny. Yeah. So you already know if that shit wins all the awards, the fix was in from the jump, because that shit came out way later than Sinners. That Sinners came out at the beginning of the year, right? Sinners was making money all the way up to and continued past when One Battle After Another dropped, which was late in the year. So it's gonna get props on its late arrival for what, three full months. But Sinners been legging it out for the whole 10. Fuck you.
the hype for the movie was even before the damn year started. Because
They've
once
been
they
hyping
dropped
it forever.
and it's back in theaters. I just saw it. They had a Showtime yesterday. I was like, yeah, they only have one damn Showtime, but it's still back in theaters. But they got the One Battle After Another back in theaters. I'm like, so I'm telling you, this is this bullshit that I said, y'all gonna hold Ryan Coogler.
Look, I don't think One Battle After Another made the money Sinners did. And I also don't think that, excuse me, One Battle or Another, I haven't seen it yet, but even with the number of stars that's in it, I don't think it's better than Sinners. And I'm not saying Sinners is an absolute masterpiece of a movie, but it's the first original story you've had in a while, where the soundtrack hit, the visuals hit, and yeah, you got this black dude with a white chick who cussing and just as unlikable as most white people. Oh, I don't like that because she was doing this, that, and the other. I don't give a fuck. Haley Seinfeld looks hot, and I bought that character.
You even like the villain, Remick.
Even like the villain. Oh, it's a white man got to be evil again, dude. He's just a vampire. It's not even at that point. It's like a snake bite, dude. He's not being evil. He's just being what the hell he is. Okay. Remick was interesting. That was the most interesting vampire I had seen. And I still have not ran to watch Nosferatu because seeing a white girl naked ain't new to me. It's not that big of a deal. So no, I haven't watched Nosferatu. It was a masterpiece. But you know, so-and-so was in there naked. I don't give a fuck about that. That didn't make me watch Swordfish. Like, how old are you making these people who love this shit?
Look,
I mean, naked women. Big deal. What was good about the movie?
What's the name? Your Silver Surfer chick was getting banged out in weapons. What the fuck did y'all?
Yeah.
And that movie's on the Oscar list too. Because they talking about a bunch of horror. They was talking about for the first time in a long time, you got a bunch of so-called horror movies, quotation marks, that have been nominated. Weapons, the Frankenstein movie by Guillermo Toro, and Sinners. Which Frankenstein was a decent movie too. Because
they made good movies. They didn't treat this shit like the slasher, easy money, cash grab that they usually treat horror movies with. I'm thinking these three movies that you mentioned, because I haven't seen Benicio del Toro's. Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein movie yet is that they broke the horror convention. I've already said that about Sinners and Weapons. They broke that. They are not horror movies. They can be suspense and some other shit, but I guess it's horror because it's a supernatural creature in it, and that's it. But they told a more complex story than what you would normally depict of what a horror movie is.
They tapped more into the psychology of what horror is. It's more so the situational horror as well. That's why it's just a situational horror movie, like you said.
Sinners worked on a lot of levels, and how I know that Sinners is good is that if you said you were making a part 2 to that movie, you would show up to it. If you said you were making a prequel of that movie, you would show up to it. If you said we're just going to do a movie about smoking stack while they were in Chicago, you would show up to that fucking movie. No matter where they go with that story, I know people will show up to watch it. Why? Because they want to see people getting killed by vampires? No. Because the acting was superb. The soundtrack killed it. Soundtrack and musical score killed it. It has diversity, but not for diversity's sake to throw up their flag and say, look what we did. It's just people in there.
It's just part of the story.
Part of the story. The costume was on point. The storytelling was good. Like I said, Sinners was a full sensory experience, man. There wasn't a part of that movie I came out of there and did not like. And I didn't give a fuck about Haley Seinfeld talking about getting fucked so hard. I'm sure she talks like that in her personal life. It's not that big of a deal. Okay? It's not
I would like to point out that's how certain white women in the South talk. So that's why it wasn't a big deal to me. I said if you deal with real Southern white women, they talk like that. They sound like they.
Here's the thing,
yeah.
I watched 2 content creators. They're from the South. I haven't pinned down exactly where, but it's 2 white women who are from the South. And I really watched their review of Sinners when they watched it. What they really had a problem with was the language and that white bitch cussing like that. Even though it turns out in the movie, she half black and white, and you find out that Haley Seinfeld is actually mixed with some black too in real life. I'm like, but she played the fucking role. Isn't that supposed to be the job? Isn't that the job? To buy it? Because I bought her more than I bought Dominique Thornass, who ain't been nowhere close to the hood. So I bought it a little bit more, and it was a good character. Mary was down. So they had a problem with that shit. They really didn't like the movie because of that. I'm like,
that's the Southern etiquette. You're supposed to conduct yourself in a certain way in the public. That's what they were saying.
That's what they were saying. You wouldn't be talking like that. You don't know what she'd be saying to a black dude in the South at that time. Just because you wouldn't be talking to a nigga, get caught at a train station, talk to a nigga. You don't know what y'all have been talking about, especially if y'all fuck.
That's them uppity Southern folks. Exactly. That's why we always have beef in the fucking South, because it's always these uppity upper class. Yeah, you don't talk like, man. If you don't shut your ass up, we live around. It's train tracks and farmhouses around here.
You don't talk like a lady. You don't talk like a lady. Yes, you do. Certain ones do. And what you saw from her is that she went back and forth. She was code switching.
Yeah,
that's what that character was doing. She was passing for white, and when she was talking to people who knew where she came from, she talked just like this. Oh, but you did this, Stack. She was in his ass.
Oh yeah, she talked like a black woman when she
she was talking shit. Her black side came out. What up, AB? Captain,
what's going
AB?
on?
With this image, look, this motherfucker eyes glowing and shit. He think he the blue marble. He the blue marble up here.
Real quick, Artisan, like what you hit on about the costumes, the story, the music, all of these are things that it got nominated for in all those categories. That's why I'm like, if y'all don't get this at least 2 of the major categories, I'm gonna be pissed. So this is probably gonna be the first time I'm watching the Oscars real closely, because I normally don't give a shit about
I don't even know who else is in the category with them in those categories, but I know for fucking music, it should win. For costume, it should win. Cinematography, just for the scene of the music scene where they start pulling in all the spirits, he should win.
Mm-hmm.
So if they don't give him Best Picture, that's some Academy shit. He'll probably will go to one battle after another. But all this other stuff, all this technical shit, yeah, he should win for that. Script, yeah, he should win. It's an original script. What you gonna do?
Don't even realize it's a horror movie till like almost halfway in.
Yeah,
until horror shit started happening.
I thought it was supposed to be a horror movie. Then when they go to them white folk, them Klansmen's house, like, oh, I was like, okay.
The setup, it was like, oh shit, here comes. Oh, there's the vampire. We forgot he was in this movie because the build up and the setup, everything that and the story that was trying to say, the build up was nice and slow. It was an even pace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I could say this. I watched what was it, an hour-long video panel discussion recently with Ryan Coogler, the cast of Sinners, except for Haley Seinfeld. I think she's trying to save her career because she thinks it's gonna hurt it. You actually got more respect for some black folks for the role you played. You just
she's
did
pregnant too, so you know.
Oh, she's pregnant? Okay, that's why.
Oh, yeah,
what's the name? Banging that shit out.
Yeah, baby bump. Look, and you know how you said you know how you joked about if her and what's the name pop out babies. What's the name is pregnant too.
Mm-hmm. Her and who?
The chick that was that played the spiritual chick. She's pregnant as well.
Oh,
and so there's a meme that says everybody saying somebody said go say thank you Michael Jordan. Michael B. Jordan.
You better not come out looking like Michael B. Jordan.
So both of them are pregnant at the same time. So Haley's probably a little further along.
Okay, congrats. Yeah, I know her boyfriend, husband, was not too keen. He wasn't too comfortable with their relationship, even though they had a really cool relationship. People was catching it on the red carpets. He was a little insecure about that shit. So I'm sure he got her pregnant real quick. I'm sure he did. You better.
Yeah, all that spitting in the mouth, motherfucker.
Yeah, like, sexy on there now. I'm gonna tell me I'm your husband. Yeah, you can get a baby out of her ass right now. Like, that's mine. It's my woman. I've claimed her. I licked her ear and impregnated her. She is now mine. That don't mean shit in the modern era, bro. Just mean you're gonna be paying child support. Just saying. Well, go ahead, AB.
Sinners was a great movie.
Yeah, what else you gonna say?
Yeah, what else could I say? It had suspense. It had drama. It had a lot of culture stuff you've heard about over years when you actually saw it in that movie. That happened back during that time.
Mm-hmm. It was so much intricate stuff in there. Like the one scene that I didn't catch on my first viewing was accurate to the time period. Was a Chinese lady or a Chinese girl walking out of one store and walking across the street to another store to get her mama to come over to that store because one side was the black folk side and the other side was the white folk side. And the shit just happens. You're not even thinking about it. It happens right in front of your face. They're not throwing up signposts like, look what we did. You know, this is the way it was back then. They didn't do none of that shit. You just showed it to you. You just follow the character. If you're paying attention, like, is this the same goddamn store? Why is her mother over? Oh, this is the white store. Oh, I missed that shit the first time. I totally missed it. Saw it the second time, and I was like, oh, man. Look, that kind of shit, that kind of storytelling without having to tell you it, that's I wouldn't say it's genius level because I don't want to, overpraise, but that is artistry that you don't see nowadays. You don't see it from a lot of people other than major established directors who can do shit like that without telling you they're doing it. Like I said, not diversity for diversity's sake. Look, we put an Asian woman in it. No, Asians was back there in the South at that time, dude.
Yeah.
Watching old boy die holding his baby. His heavenly baby, that if that don't touch your heart, I don't.
Yeah, you ain't got a heart, nigga.
Well, no,
Wait.
just the
Mind
before.
you, after he shoots up that white boy, but still.
That's that part. He said, "Hold on, you can hold him if you put that cigarette out." He said, "Please." I'm like, he said, "Yeah, hold on, let me."
Hold on, wait a
let
minute.
me
He's getting ready to hold him. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, now I can hold him.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Ruining my moment with my child. Got one more thing to do before I go. Yeah, black female Jezebel trope. Yeah, they ain't had enough of that shit yet. Not yet. They ain't off of it yet. They gonna keep riding that donkey. Let them. Ain't gonna be for me. I'm not interested. They released Sinners for Christmas, but again, it was made here in Mississippi. Yeah. Facts. Johnny Depp daughter naked in Nosferatu was almost like watching a shirts versus skin basketball game. In elementary school. Is that the big deal? That Johnny Depp's daughter is everybody watching the shit?
What the fuck is wrong with people? See, this is why you getting this bullshit in Starship Fleet Academy is because all you freaking keep gooning over shit like that, and so they give you that nonsense in these damn properties. If y'all would just go watch the damn movie for the sake of the damn movie, you wouldn't have all this goofy stuff and wouldn't need to be complaining about stuff like that.
I didn't know that was Johnny Depp's daughter. I can't even remember the girl's name, but that's all I've heard about the Nosferatu movie. It's so awesome. And then so and so is naked in it. Like, you are weirdos. You are really weirdos. That's the only reason to see the fucking movie. Look, I've heard about Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein movie. Ain't nobody told me about anybody being naked in it. But they have told me about the story and how good it is. Fucking hell. What are you making hits? Bullshit. You're supposed to use euphemism in public if you're not an older white woman. Back then, laughing out loud, white code switch. Yeah, she was code switching.
Yeah.
Michael B. Jordan turned into twins for real. Both female co-stars are pregnant.
I'll tell you, it's a meme, Instagram meme going around.
So you like podcast? What's up? He says salutations to you. Somebody knows say you like.
Oh yeah, as well.
It's funny. Is the fat podcast, or are you just having a good play on words? Because I do like a good play on words. I do. Say you like. That's called storytelling. It is, Malika, to people who understand what a story is. Mm-hmm. It is telling that the story that they were reading from in Starfleet Academy was a children's book. For special kids.
You say it's a disappointment as a Trekkie is just an understatement.
That's below the bar. Jerry Seinfeld and Steve Harvey were roommates in college. That's where that being cool around black comes from. She wasn't acting, laughing out loud. A lot of these celebrities know each other from way back. That's why I say don't get into diversity for diversity's sake. It happens. It happens. You don't have to call attention to it. It happens. Like if I think back to elementary school, my buddy Jimmy Kim, I don't have to say that Jimmy Kim was Asian for you to know, well, Jimmy Kim, that surname sounds like he was probably fucking Asians.
Yeah.
What we did on the playground, me, Jimmy Kim, and my other friend, I can't remember his name. We had a little group and we called ourselves the Last Dragons. And you know what we used to do on the playground? Fucking martial arts, kicking each other in the head and shit. Now, was that racist or was that diverse? It was a black dude, an Asian dude, this little white kid. We out there doing martial arts on the playground. Is that diverse? Or was it just us living?
It's called proximity culture.
Yeah.
These assholes were trying to say it's
reappropriating culture.
Yeah, they're trying to say that.
No, we were making fucking loose leaf wristbands and all kind of shit, dude. Like, come on. He's out there having fun being kids. Nobody gave a fuck about that shit. Nobody was telling us we couldn't play together. We was just out there doing it. We liked the same shit. We doing it. Didn't matter who was there. Fine. You two and me like this shit, and the other motherfuckers is over there playing tetherball and shit. Whatever. We enjoying ourselves on the blacktop. Who gives a fuck? it was diverse, but nobody said it's diversity. Yeah, they'll learn about each other's culture. No. I just know I wasn't going to Jimmy's house because his daddy didn't like niggas. Racism. But, you know, you do it at a young age, it's not that big of a deal. Holy shit. So what else y'all got? I got another 20 minutes on this and then they're going to get out of here.
Regarding my icon, don't get it twisted. I could take the background out. Go into a Photoshop-like program and take that background out and really play with it. So,
you failed that city.
Shit for that artist. I mean, nah.
Hey man, I gotta get on the
course. AI stuff. I leverage it to do stuff. You know, takes a long time to do that. AI do it, then modify the rest.
No, that looks badass. I was just wondering where they all came from because I know AM does his stuff on AI, right? And the music and shit, I'm really impressed by it. Like, damn, this motherfucker made music on AI. The lyrics are about the show he's about to do. Pretty fucking cool, right?
And don't I've seen Valdez in Photoshop. He's good.
No, he's been doing it all these years. Yes, he is very good at it, right? So I see icons and stuff like that pop up where they recognize that, oh, that's an AI. That's pretty cool. I just didn't know where everybody was getting this shit done. It's like, is it a new app on YouTube or something? Because everybody got these new icons popping up. But that looks badass for you. It's like it's
a combination of I use this for ChatGPT. Then I'll take it into Affinity by Canva, which is Canva's new tool. It's pretty much Photoshop, InDesign, and Illustrator all in one program. I'll take it in there and make my modifications. It even has some AI tools where it's easy to take out the background or something. I can just select something and just delete the background and then put it in my assets so I don't have to redo it. I'll probably trim it first so, not to worry about the background, put it in my assets. Then I can reuse stuff like this and put it anywhere.
Nice. Well, that's what I do with the shit that I make. I usually make it transparent, right? So I can put it on anything after that. Once I got the image how I want it, I make that transparency so I can put it on anything. Big, small, it doesn't matter. And it's just using the little software, little cheap software that I'm using. I didn't pay for Photoshop. But I'm usually on my phone doing more shit. You don't need to pay for
Photoshop anymore. Although it's really screwing up right now. But anyway. That's another story.
You would have been a racist if you all were telling white men, black men, Chinese men jokes somebody stole from Dolomite like we did on elementary school. Dude, my understanding of offensive jokes is that if you're an American, you can make offensive jokes about anybody's nationality because you're all here together. You're all Americans. So you can make jokes about all kind of shit. You can. And nobody gets pissed off because you're all friends. It's not that big of a deal. Like, what was this other video?
How much stuff we would have got canceled for back in the day if we did it?
Oh my God, you would have got canceled for breathing, dude. Stop.
I understand these snowflakes now. I like you snowflakes have no idea 20 years ago.
Fucking delicate, dude. I've seen China with more sturdiness than some of these people nowadays, boy. They are so delicate. He said something that hurt my feelings. Like,
that's why online gaming jokes are weak as fuck. They always want to try to say the stupid shit, either go touch grass or take a shower. I'm like, that's the best you got, fool. I said, oh, my bad. Y'all didn't grow up with the Crank Yankers and the Mad TV and the In Living Color shit where we have real offensive comedy jokes.
Yeah.
No. Because look, it's only offensive if it's not true. Look, most of the shit you can laugh about. Life is funny.
Yep.
Life is just funny. If you're paying attention, you can have a good time with life and you'll laugh at a lot of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. So I got this thing, but I'm gonna bring it up right now. It's another video from I Am Sauce. And I will take this shit down, YouTube. Please do not sit my video into the back burner again like you did last week, because last week's episode just came out this week because I finally got it out of jail and put it back up and edited because YouTube deleted that whole fucking thing. They was not playing.
Like, not sending this shit to the shadow.
Yeah.
In new Yu-Gi-Oh terms.
Yeah, they sent me straight to the next dimension, man. They Kamehameha bomb that bitch.
No, what's it called? The Phantom Zone or the Negative Zone in Superman?
Phantom Zone.
Yeah, the Phantom Zone.
The Phantom Zone. They was mad at me for that shit. Like, what did I do? Dude, we we're talking about it the whole time. They didn't give a fuck. They did not give a fuck. Yeah.
Through injustice again.
Yeah, girl. Like, dude, I mean,
we warned you. We warned
let's
you.
see how this go.
We warned you, bro.
2 weeks dating.
We warned you, and you didn't listen. So that video has been taken down. And Andre showed up again today, so I'm waiting to see if this video gets taken down. Because he is the harbinger of my stream getting fucking hit. Okay. Yes, Andre, I fucking said it. And I said it to you while you in here too. Yes. Motherfucker, something weird happened on my fucking stream. Dick pics video yanked down. Like, I don't know what you're doing over there in Canada, but stop it. Just a Negro trying to make a living. Have some fun with my folks. Okay. All right. This goes into that thing about being offensive that AB was talking about. Given a certain generation, you get offended by everything, if and anything. Gen Xers, early millennials, you don't really offend us by shit. Now, this, to a certain age group, would be offensive. My generation, AB generation, just find this shit fucking funny. Just what it is, because I will say this, you can see the title on the screen, so when you start dating a Filipino girl from the Bay Area, it's Filipinos all over here. And how this shit plays out, it's exactly what I saw happen with my uncle. Because he dated Filipinos. And after he got out of jail the second time, because the Filipino chick sent his ass to jail, I said, so are we done with those now or what? I did ask him that shit.
Hey, day one dating a Filipino girl, you feel me? I mean, I'm from the Bay Area, and it's like hella different races talk to everybody. I mean, white girl, black dude, Indian girl, white dude. I mean,
True.
So I'm here.
Real talk.
Let's see how this goes. 2 weeks dating a Filipino girl. For some reason, every time I go into the house, they let me take my shoes off. But they did still be on their basketball team. Have a hooper photo. I ain't gonna tell them that.
Ain't their basketball team. They just took that shit. You think they've been Warriors fans forever. Like, where the fuck was y'all?
Lumpia the best. Curry! Jollibee better than Popeyes, and nobody better than Pat.
Now, this fucked me up, right? I just told you I washed like 50 pounds of T-shirts, right? And in my T-shirt collection that I washed was my Manny Pacquiao shirt. Because while I was married, going to the Filipino household, we was watching the Pacquiao fights all the time. I got me a Pacquiao shirt. And I like Pacquiao because I like boxing. But I saw this shit and said, man, he ain't right. It's not right. I felt guilty.
Yeah. Nobody. Greatest fighter ever. Pacquiao number one. 6 months dating a Filipino girl. Man, she got me a job at the hospital. I'll be a registered nurse in a few months. Love her. That's my maganda. What's going on with me?
And that's how that shit. Look, you'd say they always nurses. Always nurses. Got you a job at the hospital? Yeah, because they got that shit wired, nigga. Like, you would think if you was in the Bay Area, you would think that nothing comes from the Philippines except nurses. That's what everybody do. $50,000 a year and up jobs, and it's all them in there. Like, dude, ain't nobody else wanted to be a nurse before. What the fuck happened? They import the motherfuckers.
I was watching this.
Dating a Filipina. I finally finished nursing school. I'm a nurse now, and I can't wait to continue my family legacy and spread
the love to my mahal. It's still so maganda. Mabuhay!
Now, that shit could be offensive.
Yeah.
That motherfucker totally adopted the culture and came back looking like a Filipino man.
I was watching this hilarious
shit.
meme on TikTok. This black dude is at a Filipino house and he started to make his own plate. And they had the Filipino chick talking, but it's from Friday. and it's a day talking like, well, you embarrassed me for my family like that.
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck did you do? Dude, that shit is serious. And you get Filipino households and traditional Asian households will do that shit. Look, there's a white dude, he was on Instagram, he got his girlfriend in trouble because he's married to an Asian chick, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the mother-in-law was there at the house, and he does this as a prank. And he comes in and he bows to the woman and stuff like that, gets on her knees like, please don't hurt me or something like that. This woman looking at him like, what the fuck? And then the mother is looking at the daughter like, bitch, she get on the daughter head. Like, what the hell have you done? Because the dude is sitting there bowing and scraping to her. That is not their culture, man. She fucked up. She's no, mom. He doesn't do. Stop doing that. Why are you doing that? He getting his wife in trouble, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Trouble. That mama was on her ass. He came in there, got his own plate. His mother-in-law was the fuck, bro. That shit was hilarious.
On BGS stream one day, and man, them Chinese mothers do not play.
No, you do not do shit like that.
I guess these daughters thought they were independent, and their mother just was in the camera, and she just dragging them one by one up to the camera, like here's my daughter. I was like, damn.
Andre, you were here last week.
She was dragging them one by one up to the camera, like here.
Oh. You the one that said copyright. Then that's when me and Beasley realized the stream had been taken down. You was the only one who said that shit. That's why I said it was you.
Yeah. You did come in here and say copyrighted.
Yeah, you said copyright.
Copyrighted.
And me and Beasley like, is the stream live? So,
because that's where I started making the jokes about Disney. I said, you want to copyright some shit? Why don't you copyright all these damn leaks?
Shitty ass movies, right? So it's a joke, Andre. I'm playing with you, but it's a joke based on reality, motherfucker. You came in yelling copyright, that stream went down for copyright. I'm like, how does it's always around him. I'm just making correlations. I'm not blaming you. I did what I did. I played the shit and I knew I was going to get a copyright. I said it before I did it. I just didn't think they was going to yank the goddamn stream down. I didn't think that. It went a little bit far. But there is a correlation to an Andre sighting yelling copyright and a video getting snatched down for a copyright. There is a direct correlation right there. So that's why I'm teasing you about the shit. And trust me, if I didn't like you, I wouldn't fucking tease you. So don't you
Look, just because you saying it walk like a duck and quack like a bird doesn't necessarily mean we calling you a duck.
You're gonna be Daffy or Donald, nigga. Hey, fine. You still cool. Just pick one and rock with it. Yeah, I try to stop telling wrong people about the stream. Yeah. You the one brought that motherfucker over here that had the white boy dick pic on my fucking screen. Like, who the fuck? You vouch for this nigga. Like, so that's why I'm giving you shit. It's my fault. But look, I ain't above giving you shit. I didn't say I'm not an asshole all the time. I just said I'm not an asshole most of the time. Oh yeah, I forgot I was at work laughing out loud. Yeah, see, I don't know what work you doing. Cut that shit out. Why do all the sons from everywhere but America have trauma from moms throwing their sandals? Yes, because mothers whoop your ass in other countries.
Get the chocolate. They have a name for the chocolate. Everybody got a special name for the sandal.
Chancla is just what they chancla is just what they call it in Latino cultures. Other cultures don't call it shit, but the shit. The paddle, nigga.
Hold up. What's one of them Instagram comedians, the Anwar, that's his name. He did a video where the white boy was trying to get all the other dudes to team up against their moms, and then all their moms showed up and turned into Power Rangers. And each one of their moms, the Nigerian mom, the Asian mom, the Indian, all of them started calling the names of that chancla, or that shoe, or that sandal.
They got on them boys' ass too. Tripping. I told people that, white friends and stuff like that about black mothers. Said black mothers is crazy, nigga. There's certain shit we just don't say to black mothers. That motherfucker is crazy.
I remember one day.
They know. They know. I know. I was like, I still wouldn't fuck my mother. She fucking crazy. I know it.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it, nigga. No. Nah, bro. I'll say a lot of shit from a distance.
One day my cousins were screwing up. And they weren't real small, but they were big enough. And she goes to her. They were messing around. She's like, I'm gonna get them. She has this little purse, and I'm looking like, what the hell does she have in this little purse that can whoop all three of these kids? They're a good 40 or 50 pounds each. I'm like, what the hell does she have in this little purse? She pulled out this wooden spoon. It's like, bah,
yep.
Bah. It got them out. I was like, damn.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I said a wooden spoon, a fan, something. Look, man.
It was a small purse. I'm like, what the hell does she have in this small purse to get these kids in line?
Yeah, a wooden spoon. My son, his grandmother on his mother's side, she used to get at them kids with that wooden spoon. Go give me that wooden spoon. Boy, you see the tear on the fucking kid's face.
You just saw all they
I'll take a fucking wooden spoon compared to the Switch. Fuck that. The Switch hurt.
Dude,
don't go get the little branch. Don't go fuck around and get the little branch. Nope.
I am an ass whooping veteran, man. If you can whoop a kid with it, it has been done to me. Switches, stitching cords, hot wheel tracks, wooden spoon, cutting board, belt, the closest thing handy, broomstick. Dude, if you can beat a kid with it, it has been done to me. I have been beat with that shit before.
I've been beat with my Power Ranger swords. I'm a Power Ranger your ass in a minute. That was my mom's favorite word.
What you can use as a weapon to whoop your ass. No. Nowadays we call that abuse, but in those days you call it discipline, and I'm well behaved most of the time. So
even then they tried to call it abuse. I said, but it wasn't too far. It was just enough to keep your ass from doing something stupid. I always had to break that down when people try to say, "Oh, that's abuse." I said, "No, abuse is because my aunt was sleepy ass. Abuse is when they go too far and try to fuck you up.
Abuse is when you haven't. To me, abuse is when you haven't done anything and they just fast. But if you have done something like broke their window, stole their car or something,
right?
Said "fuck you, mom" or some shit like that, and they get to beating your ass. That's not abuse, bro. That's called discipline. That's called corrective measures. Okay.
Have you seen that
corporal punishment, to be exact?
Corporal punishment, reporting for duty.
And have you seen that meme on TikTok where the kids say, "Mommy, F you be," and they flip off, and they flip off, and the damn flip off, she catches it, it goes to whoop off. That should be
funny. The father go to grab the kid. No, it's a joke, Dad. It's a joke, bro. What the fuck did you say to my wife? Like, get your fucking head pushed back.
Oh, I've seen that. Mm-hmm. I said, why y'all playing with their daddy like that? You know your dad is an asshole.
Don't play with your dad like that.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them was the dad was sitting down on the couch watching TV. He said, "Shut up, mom," or something like this. He said, "What the fuck is that?" Dad was up, bro. You didn't even think he was paying attention. He heard that shit. He was on that boy like, "I'm about to kill you. We about to start again tonight."
Now, the funniest one to me was the white guy that was playing. The funniest one was the white guy playing the Switch, and he was looking at the TV, and he heard that shit. He dropped that Switch so fast. Said, "What? Well, no, you got it." He pushed the glasses on his face. I said, "Oh shit, you pissed off a nerd that can whoop some ass." I said, "Oh, you know how to fight."
You don't be talking about his woman like that. I don't give a fuck who you are. That's your child. You about to get on your head. Extension cord, plastic wiffle ball bats. Fuck you. The motherfuckers bend, they don't break, man. They bend, they do not break. I can tell you that from experience. They bend, but they do not break. The only thing I've broken on my ass is a broomstick and the father's helping hand, which was a piece of wood cut like this, and it was stitched. It was cut in there, said father's helping hand. I broke that shit on my ass. This part of the hand broke the fuck off. It was just this left. Like, I've broken some shit on my ass, getting my ass beat, bro. I don't say that like a badge of honor. Like, my dad tore my fucking belt in half whooping my ass before, but that was the one ass whooping I got from my dad, and we've been good ever since. so we good. Like, and that belt went in the garbage, and it was brand new. It don't matter. The shit flew apart. But I'm a pretty well disciplined kid.
And the funniest one I've been seeing is
I don't have no PTSD like it.
Look, the funniest one I've seen is this country white dude, and he was like, he's doing a voice over his son. He said, "Now I done told you to get there and take out that trash." He said, "What?" He said, "Why don't you make me take out the trash?" He said, "What? Why don't you make your 200 some point of time 16-year-old son?" He said, and he started wrapping the belt around his hand to make enough. He said, "Boy, you know what? I'm so proud of you. I thought you was soft." He said, well, this son's like, "What are you doing?" He said, "You're stupid, but you, I'm glad." He said, he said, "Please, Dad." He said, "I'll go." He said, "Oh yeah, you're gonna take that trash out, but first, I'm gonna have to."
Hey, like I've said before, you could either do it with me telling you, or you can do it hurt. But you're taking that guy.
And I was still afraid that he was going to get up and whoop my ass.
Oh shit! I'm having nightmares thinking about that shit. I'm just hearing about it. Like, oh, bro, you got your ass toe up. I told y'all before, like, I've gotten a lot of ass whoopings, and basically when you said that, I thought about the razor strap, the strap that you used to use to sharpen your straight razor. That motherfucker too. Fuck that. Because that's just leather. It's just leather, nigga.
Hey, I'll tell you this story, and it's a confession, kind of. I was bullying this kid, then he finally snapped on me and started hitting on me, and I got suspended. So I'm coming home. I'm thinking I'm about to get my butt kicked by my father. He flipped the script. He flipped the script on me. He shamed me. He didn't touch me at all. He just shamed me. I'm like, damn, I would have took the whooping.
I would have had the ass whooping, Dad. Thank you very much for that. The ass whooping.
I would rather took the whooping. That was worse.
He was like, "Nah, you needed the shame, because that's gonna be worse than this ass whooping."
Oh, that was much worse than the ass whooping. I'm like, damn, I would have took the ass whooping. This is fucked up.
And to a point, and this is what I'll be saying.
And I deserved it. Don't get it twisted. I deserved it. But go ahead.
This is the balance when you have masculine men. They know when to pick up the strap and when not to pick up the strap, because it might not be necessary type of discipline for this situation. What you needed in that situation wasn't an ass whooping, but was a moment of embarrassment for me to shame you for shaming.
See, I told y'all. It's different things, different strokes for different kids, right? My son needed the 5-year tune-up ass whooping. My daughter just needed the shame. She just needed to talk. That was worse. That was the worst part. And she didn't need the ass whoopings, but the talk, I'd get that shit going, bro. She was done after that. She was good. Like little tune-ups. The heavy ass whoopings, like Rainfire's talking about. Said his Boy Scout master had a paddle called Child Abuse with the drawing of Pac-Man chasing butt cheeks like a power pellet. Oh my gosh. I am trauma.
That's funny.
You didn't need that shit, bro. Like, I told you, as a teenager, the only thing that stopped me from stealing the car with my homeboy was getting caught and realizing my mother's gonna beat the literal black off my ass. Nah, I can't. Just imagining what that ass whooping would be like. It's like, I can't do this. I can't. I'm a whole teenager at this point. It's like, hell no, this motherfucker will lose my fucking mind. She will go thermonuclear. No, bro, I'm not taking that.
I'm more afraid of your moms and the cops. That's the.
No, I already figured out how to get away from the cops. But if I get caught, I might not survive, bro. This might be the last night.
One of my cousins stole his father's truck, and crashed it. You know, and he was in juvie. And my uncle came to get him from juvie, and he was begging the officers, please don't release me to my father.
Dude, we got caught shoplifting, and they called my mother at work, and I was like, "Do that? Don't call her at work."
He was begging the officers.
Don't call her. Don't call her. He put her on the phone, and I talked to her. I'm like, "Oh fuck." You know what you did? Yeah. You and your brother take your ass home and get in that house, and you better have them clothes off when I get home. Fuck. Got one of them good old slave ass whooping, boy, butt naked. You getting hit.
So did you have to walk home? You had to catch the bus home, walk home?
No, I had to walk home with my brother. Dumbass. Mad as fuck. Like, you got me caught, you little motherfucker. Oh, told you not to be doing this shit. Now I got to get the ass whooping for 2 because I'm the oldest in the example, nigga. Now I look like I'm leading you astray. I'm about to get hurt. She might turn the belt buckle around on me. Look, my mother texted me today. I should tell her. I'm telling people about how you whoop my ass.
Don't do that, because then they act like they have amnesia. I don't remember doing that.
Hey, mama, I'm on the stream right now talking about how you whooped my ass that day. Me and my brother got caught shoplifting. It was a traumatic, good parenting moment. Think I'm bullshitting. See, I'm old enough now. I can send this shit to her and not worry about getting my ass whooped now. It's funny now. Well, like I said, yeah, that's called good parenting. Yes, because what do you want? You want a bunch of thieving ass kids? No.
Mm-hmm.
Look, if you're gonna do it, you better do it the best. Like I told my kids, if you're gonna do some dumb shit like that, you better be really good at it. Because people get caught all the time ain't no good at it.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Or worse, what I got to deal with now with these damn generation of squishy ass kids. Every kid got some damn weird ass that. Oh, this is ADHD, ADD. I said the kid ain't got no fucking ADHD. I said that kid, mom, mainly mamas, because I said this during the meeting when I was at, because we had a weekly meeting for the karate school, and we talk about that stuff. And I said, no, these kids just need one good ass whooping. I said these kids ain't got that, because I said because doing this long enough, I can tell you the kids that have that ADHD. I said they're not problem kids. You just need to focus them and they can do something. I said, because usually those will be the most.
They haven't actually been parented. That's all it is. They just haven't actually been parented. And me being that a parent and not your buddy is parents will discipline you. When you do something wrong, they will discipline you and get you some corrective measures to get your ass back on the path you're supposed to be on. You can call it conformity or stifling their young mind. No, that's not what it is, because as when you grow up to be an adult, you still have that shit. You just understand there are consequences for some shit. Like I was just telling y'all about the video last week. I put that shit up there knowing that the consequences that I was going to get a copyright strike. I did the shit anyway. I knew what I was doing, what the consequences for what I was doing, and I did the shit. I just didn't think it'd be that severe. That's all. That's the only part that bothered me. Like, oh, you took the whole video down? You didn't need to do that. I was going to take it out anyway. So, fine. I took it out and put it back up there. We good. I still did what I did. I still made the same choice. It doesn't go away. You just understand there are consequences for your actions. But if nobody ever gives you any consequences, the gates is just open. You can just do whatever, and nobody will ever say anything except, oh, what did I do to make you do this? And you know that's not right, but it's okay. I just want you to express yourself. You're not being fucking parented. You're not. At all. That's not parenting. If you're not correcting your child, maintain your fucking animals. Because that's your job. So that's what you can see, Beast. You can see the people who actually have parents and who actually have a buddy at home. Yeah. Either a parent or a buddy or the older sibling. Which is
they do, or they doing what a lot of these psychologists are now having to tell these parents is like, look, stop letting just the medicine control and discipline your kid. You need to actually still be a parent the moment you have those moments. And I said, but like I said, they don't need it. That's why. I said they just need somebody because because everybody follow my lead since I done showed up. It's like, look, hey, sit down. I said I don't want to hear all that whining and crying and shit. I said, well, I don't say shit for the kid, but I said I don't want to hear all that whining and crying. I said, look, I said you was gonna do this X, Y, and Z. You didn't do it, so guess what? Go sit over there. And man, these two kids, these brothers, they will 7 and 9 will cry and cry. I'm like, look, hey man, go cry in the corner. I don't want to hear all that. And the more you do that, I'm gonna start taking stripes off your belt, or I'm gonna take your belt away. Because the one teacher, he said, man, he got pissed off. He said, you know what? Give me that stripe. Depromoted his ass. And so he bawled out. I said, look, we're not trying to hear that crying. Go in the corner and cry. He said he trying, but when we do that, we notice that's what they need because they start acting right because because he's trying to get back in the youngest one is trying to get back to doing the evening classes. He said, and the teacher's like, no, you didn't listen to what the teacher, what Coach Beasley was saying, and you didn't listen to one of the other upper belts. He said, no, you got to earn that stripe and to get back in my class back. And I said,
well, that's showing them consequences that things can happen. Like, I didn't know they could take a stripe. Yeah, he gave it to you. You take that shit away. Yeah, now, if the kid was smart enough, he'd understand. You can take the stripe away, but I already still got the skill, so you can do whatever the fuck you want with that stripe. I still got the skill. Can't take that.
They don't think that far ahead.
They don't think that far ahead. That's why
there's no demand or expectation for them to. I said
you have to set standards for children, and if you hold to that shit, it's fine. They will adapt to it. They will try to live up to those standards. That's the trick of the shit. Raising children in and of itself is not really hard. And the only real hard parenting part that comes around is with discipline and teaching them actual things that will help them in life. That's the hard parenting part.
Yes.
The harder part is watching them go through shit that you have to watch them go through. They have to go through it. You don't want to see that shit, but they have to go through it so they get that tougher exterior so they can deal with it next time. I don't want to see my daughter go through her first heartbreak. But I can't stop that from happening. It's going to happen. Otherwise, she'd have no resilience for when she gets older and has bigger heartbreaks or lesser ones. Like she would have no resilience. She'd be a fucking jellyfish out there. Like, come on, man.
Well, that was like the other guy that I teach with. His son also trains with us too. And during the tournament that we had for like a few months ago for the belt pump, he didn't want to coach him. He asked me, he said, could you coach my son? Because I don't, he says it's a bit much. He said, I want to coach him, but at the same time, the dad in me, I said, I got you. I understand. And even when I'm coaching, he was trying to come over and say, hold on, let me back up. Let me get some, you got to coach.
Excuse me, can I work with my student?
He excused himself. I didn't even have to say nothing to him because he realized what he was doing. He was like, he said, I gotta let my son. It was hard for me, and his mom was there too. He said it's hard for him, but I gotta let him do this on his own. He lost, but he said I needed him to experience that because as I'm not gonna always be there, and I need him to experience what those consequences are, especially when you goof off in class and everything.
You have to, otherwise you're not doing your kid a favor by making everything really easy for him. You can think that was it, but it's not. It's not your job to make things easy for your child. It's your job to give your child guidance so they know how to get through the rough parts and maybe maintain the decent person that they are at the end of that shit. That's your job. You're supposed to train them for the world that they're going into, not hobble them so they get out into the world and they constantly need to be calling your ass for shit. No, get your ass off the stage. Your mama ain't supposed to be your mama forever. She'll always be your mother, but you're not always her fucking baby. You're not. You're the man that was her baby, and she can respect you as such if your mother be respectable. If not, she ain't never going to see you as a man, and she's never going to be able to get you to a position where you could become a man. She won't, because she won't want to be under your rule. Plain and simple. Simple shit. Go ahead, AB, because I know you got something you want to say. You got cut off a couple times.
I done forgot it now. Shit, I'm getting old.
Yeah, just see Beastly long-winded ass. That's the problem with creative people. They got ADD, man. They be forgetting shit.
Oh, I know what I was going to say.
See, came back to him.
Yeah, and in my honest opinion, riddling should be outlawed.
Yeah, it should be. It should have never been.
Fast to drug. It's in the same class as cocaine and heroin. Why the fuck are we giving it to kids?
because
I've
people
never
who were
seen
doing
anybody that's
cocaine
been on that shit.
and heroin thought it was a good idea and
I've
sold
never
it.
seen anybody that's been on that shit that's been stable.
No, the turnout for Ritalin was back in the 2000s when they realized by the time that kid got to about 18 after he'd been on it forever, it was making them suicidal and shit.
Yeah, withdrawals. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You should have never gave it to him. Never. It's bad enough they put me on coffee. I would have never gave, and it was suggested before. I'd have never gave my kid Ritalin, drugs. Well, who the fuck are you? A teacher or a drug dealer? No fucking way. You need to know how to do your job better and stop trying to help pharmaceuticals push medication on my fucking kids. Fuck you.
And a lot of people don't.
You're a shitty teacher. No.
There's a lot of people don't understand. It's one thing. It's easy to tell somebody to get off drugs, but it's another thing when your body is literally telling you go get this damn drug.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's easy to tell somebody you need to get off drugs, but when your body's calling you to do something, it is not.
Well, here's the thing, AB. Would you take a crack baby and then give him Ritalin? What sense does that make? What sense does it make? Oh, he needs a drug because he can't sit still. Well, his mama was a fucking crackhead. So he's going to have a little bit of a more of a struggle than most. So, no, I don't think another drug is what he needs. I don't. Who was I talking to about that? Probably was Dr. Rosie talking about psychology and shit like that and the practice of constantly pushing medications on people. Said I wouldn't be that kind of psychiatrist. I don't want to be a psychiatrist. I'd be a psychologist all day. I don't want to be a psychiatrist because I don't want people asking me for fucking drugs because I'm not giving you any. I think most shit in life you need to learn how to fucking deal with.
Yeah.
Without drugs, without alcohol, without weed, medication of any kind. You need to learn how to deal with shit flat out because then you'll always be okay. But I don't need to give you another crutch and another problem because you can't deal with somebody said something harsh to me. I need to smoke this weed and let my pain go away. No, you need to fucking deal with it or punch them in the face. Bark back, something.
And the teachers need to be holding the shit students accountable and stop trying to fucking baby them all the time. Get the disciplinary the fuck up out of there. Quit trying to give them 15,000 passes and make all the excuses. Because
go ahead.
I tell the story of like when I first started teaching back in my early 20s, straight out of high school. I had a kid, black kid, single mom, and he was a whiner. He would just cry uncontrollably, and they wouldn't figure out I was. I figured what I did was I said, know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna isolate you and make you sit out, and whenever we're doing activities and even from class, broke him of that. But the school hadn't broke him of it. His mom comes in and tells us one day they want to try to put him to get to see if he needs that ADA, that Ritalin, Adderall shit.
Mm-hmm.
And the school saying that he needed. Well, the woman's doctor, the mom, the kid's doctor was like, no, he don't. He said, and plus they supposed to pay for a test to see if he even needs that. And so there was this back and forth between the school and his doctor because the school didn't want to pay for it. And I remember she broke down crying in the office talking to us about it because it was just so much. I said, your kid don't handle them. I said, he just whines too much. I said, all they got to do is just, and I get it, your job is to teach, but I said, look, you need to put them somewhere where somebody that's their job to just handle the disciplinary kids and stop acting like every kid needs this medicine. Because my aunt is the one who was CPS who told me about what that was because she would fight when they try to put her kids on her caseload on that same shit.
Well, AB has talked about them a lot before, the panda bear, the panda African, excuse me. That's one of his major things that he went into when he was doing his child psychology stuff. That was one of his major things that he would see all the time. These parents putting their fucking kids on this shit because the school told them to. The school is not a medical doctor. Your teacher is not a medical fucking doctor. They're not trained in that shit. They should not be promoting any kind of drugs for you to put your fucking kid on. If you take your kid to a doctor, they run some tests and find that something is off, then you can hash that out with your doctor. The fucking teacher in class is trying to fuck them and not teaching them what they need to be learning in school is not the one to be getting medical information from. If I can't give you stock tips, that bitch can't tell you about medical stuff.
I can't believe I'm about to quote Nancy Reagan. Just say no.
Quote, real is real. It don't matter who the fuck it come from. Real is real.
Yeah.
Just say no. Absolutely. You got to be, look, I worry nowadays when I say single mothers with boys, I worry a lot more for them boys nowadays.
Yes, I do. I do
because
too.
they're not making these single mothers like the ones from yesteryear that was just ruggedly independent and just ain't nobody gonna tell me how to do shit. Maybe I'll whoop my kids' ass a lot, but you know, they gonna be educated and all the rest of that shit, so they don't have to depend on the woman. They don't make those like that no more. They do a lot of them do a lot of bluster, but a lot of them full of shit. And the way you can tell, I just thought about this shit yesterday. The way you can tell is whose lifestyle changes when that kid hits 18. Those are the ones that ain't about shit. Those are the ones that ain't about shit. They didn't train that boy to be on his own because she never really was. She was propped up and supported. And when they hit that, the kids hit that age and you hear this woman talking about all this money shit, yeah, we're going to have to move and we're going to have to do this and that and other. It's like, oh, dependent. And now the daddy ain't shit because he's not going to be supporting you anymore. Well, he doesn't want to do anything for his kid. Well, you don't have to now.
Well, one of my relatives live in this nice apartment. I noticed as soon as my cousin turned 18, she lost that apartment.
She lost that apartment. She's getting out of there.
As soon as my cousin turned 18, and she was pregnant at the time too.
I got a friend right now whose son is about to hit. The reason why I tell this story is a true story. I have a friend right now whose son is going to turn 18. And she's been bitching about the daddy and all the rest of this shit. He workaholic. He don't spend time with the kid and all the rest of this shit. But let alone this dude got another whole house, a wife, family, his son, and pay her child support every month. The son is turning 18. Guess who moving? Her ass. Because she's staying in an expensive ass county in school and she moving somewhere else that she can fucking afford. So you can't afford to be where the fuck you are without child support, which means you should stop talking shit about that man and kiss his ass. Don't tell me about what he ain't going to pay for now. He going to pay for whatever he needs to as a father because he knows that's still his kid. And he might need to help him a little bit. But what he ain't supporting is your ass no more. That's what that's coming from. That's why you moving. You're not moving because you found a new place. You got to move because you can't afford it. You was living high on the hog from some dude who actually worked his ass off and make a shitload of money. So you got to sit there lofty, talking shit. Well, it's drying up now. Angry Man said this a long time ago, is that you see when these women don't get child support no more, how they work. They had it good for a while, but the scales rebalanced themselves. And then you see they were really handicapped the whole fucking time. I've seen it. This is the second woman I've seen this shit happen with. My friend that I worry about in Vegas, why do I worry about her? Because her son is grown and out. She struggles. Struggles. It's too expensive out here. It's too this. It's too that. You were really hobbled because you were getting all this support for all these years. You never got up to the level of actual working adults right now. So now that shit is gone, taken away, you can't live a normal life. You can't do none of that shit now. That's why it's hard to watch that shit. Because I've seen where she was. And I see where she is now. That's what makes it hard to watch. But you did it to yourself. Subsidized housing, all the rest of the shit has been cheap for you forever. While I was just struggling to pay bills, got evicted, had to stay with other people, renting rooms and shit. When I was damn near homeless.
For the life of me, I'm not talking about everybody on the program, but for the life of me, I don't understand how you can be on Section 8 and miss 3 or 4 months of rent. I'm not talking about everybody on the program, but damn it,
I don't know either, AB.
And I feel bad for the landlords because they actually, some of them on TikTok actually show what the Section 8 people do, and then once again, it's not all of them, but they show how they fucked that house up. I'm like, really,
dude? The place I work right now, with these 3 and 4 bedroom houses, 4 families, get treated like Section 8 housing sometimes, and that's what's shocking to us. That's what's shocking to us. That we have to go in there and spend $15,000 for white elephants paint and stuff like that to empty out this goddamn house from the way these people treat it, like it's Section 8 fucking housing. Like, I don't believe people live like this. Get the fuck out of here. Yes, people do. I see it on a daily basis. We coming up on inspection season right now, where we gonna be going and doing our annual inspections, walking into every house on our footprint, and seeing how people is treating the properties and how they living and paying. Oh, I'm paying good money. You paying shit. You're a fucking renter. You're not a homeowner. Stop bullshitting. And you treating this place like shit. And you shouldn't be. That shit is rough. Yes. How you miss rent when your rent was only $50?
Well, you said it. You said it, Artisan. No responsibility.
That's right.
They never learned, and they never learned to be responsible for themselves because the system that they've been benefiting from has also handicapped them. So at no point, that's why they didn't even prepare for the day and say, you do know at some point this child support is going to stop. Your kid is going to be 18. Did you prepare for what was going to, for life after your child turned 18 and move out? No, you didn't.
Yeah, I actually forgot. This is actually the third female I've seen this happen with. The other one, after her second one was gone, she just went and had another baby to try to work it again. Stretch that shit out a little bit longer.
Wow.
So this is the third one I've seen. No, bro. I don't feel sorry, but it is hard to watch. It is hard to watch because they did it to themselves. But yeah, you was fly for a minute. Then what? The other two smart enough not to go back and try to have another kid. But they is struggling. Oh, your husband, I don't know how this is going to work out. It's going to be a struggle. I can tell you that much. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be a struggle. But I guess all that bravado and shit is going to fall away soon. Get you back down on some real footing about who you are and what you actually can do.
Mm-hmm.
Because both of them are 50 now. Pussy don't sell the way it used to. Especially not 50-year-old lazy pussy. So
they get desperate now. They this new trend. They're trying to shame us. Those of us who are 30 and up in our 40s. You shouldn't be looking at a 20-year-old. I'm like, excuse me.
You should. That's exactly how nature is supposed to work. I personally wouldn't, because I have a block. I have sort of a block with this shit.
Yeah.
Right. Me personally, I realize I have sort of a block with this shit. Anybody younger than my daughter bothers the shit out of me if I'm looking at them. If I'm looking at them, I find them attractive. I'm like, damn, she fine as shit. I pop at that. She 26. Fuck. Can't look at this bitch no more, man. Put some blinders on. Get her the fuck out of here. It's tough. It's because my thing is it always pops into my head Thanksgiving, and my girlfriend is there with my daughter and they talking about the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
I can't go that low. I just can't go that low, bro. It's like no.
Well, they lucky a lot. Some of these white dudes don't have their way because the only reason the age, the legal age is 18 is because they want you to be educated.
Yeah, they want you to have a little bit of an education. Shout out to BGS, right? They want you to have a little bit.
That's why the age of consent is much lower.
Yeah, I have seen it plenty in the past. Then they call the landlord stupid or greedy for wanting his 4 months of rent. He doesn't need a little money. He just greedy.
I didn't see too many videos. They be 8 months behind yelling at the landlord. I'm just like,
8 months behind, ain't took care of the property, broke shit in the house, let the
yeah,
kids.
it should be broken the property. And I'm
Bitch,
just
you lucky you ain't getting evicted. Pay that man his $100-something and shut up.
I'm just sitting there with my mouth dropped open, like, yeah, you.
Before my friend moved to Vegas, she was staying in a subsidized house, which was a nice little duplex. She had lived in that motherfucker for over 10 years. That shit was just as ran down with shit packed all in the garage and stuff like that. And she was doing the same thing, bitching at the landlord for not fixing the house. You didn't take care of the house either. You ain't cutting this fucking grass too much. What the fuck? It halfway looks like a fucking flop house. What the fuck? Don't tell me about what he ain't fixed, because that's putting responsibility on the male, right? You're renting the place. Take care of the property. It's very simple. It's not yours. Take care of it. When it's only yours, fuck it up however you want to. Fine. You bought the place and you want to put a hole in the wall, put a hole in the wall because you're the one responsible for fixing it. Knock yourself out. Do what you want to. But when it's not yours and you are just renting somebody else's property, you're supposed to take care of it. I don't know who didn't teach you that shit, but when you go to an Airbnb and you start breaking windows and shit, you're going to get a charge.
Yeah.
You're going to catch a charge. Well, it's the same thing with renting your place, motherfucker. Take care of it. And if something happens in the normal usage of the place, paint off the wall, door, or something like that, then let the landlord know and get the shit fixed. Because it's easier to do it when it's something small and minor than when your ass has to get put the fuck out and then it's a laundry list of shit all the way down.
I hate to break it to you, but I hate to break this to black folks, but sometimes I understand when some of these Airbnb owners don't rent out their place to y'all dumbasses.
No. They do it around here, AB. They move that Section 8 shit way out. When they start making a transfer where the people who bought houses way out wanted to be back closer in because gas was so high and shit like that. One of the things that the city started doing is they start letting that Section 8, they stop cutting out what places you can get Section 8 for, and then they start making that shit way out. Yeah, they offer you Section 8 out here in Antioch.
Yeah, BGS pointed that out.
You can get a 4-bedroom house on Section 8. Yeah, you can get a 4-bedroom house in Antioch for that.
He said, you want to know how they got rid of the crime problem in LA? They put the Section 8 houses outside of LA. I was like,
yeah. Outsource that Section 8. Oh, you want this Section 8? Well, you got to go way out here. That's Imperial Valley. I don't give a fuck. That's where it's at.
It's actually genius.
Yeah, you can get a big house. Do you want a big house? Yeah, well, get the fuck out there to Imperial Valley.
Mm-hmm.
See ya.
And I'm at the point now.
I don't inner city LA part.
I don't understand these lames who think Pookie got it made living in a woman's house. I don't get it. I like, y'all don't want that. Yeah, like y'all want Pookie's woman.
You don't have no control.
I had to tell my gynecratic mama. I had to thank her. A week ago, I told you I was talking to her on the phone. I called her and thanked her for what she taught me and how she taught me, and realized that this is where I should have been back when I was 25. This is where I should have been, in this position, sitting here just like I am now. But my life and my choices took me in a different damn direction where I had to do a lot of other shit at 25. But this is exactly where I should have been at 25, because this is how I envision myself being at 25. Took a while to get here. Everybody's road ain't straight. The important part is that you get there. Yeah. The important part is that you get there. And so I had to thank her for that shit, because a lot of what she had told me, if she would have been better at communicating that shit, I probably would have went that way. Because regardless of how me and her get into it, I always try to make my mother proud, even though I know she's not going to be proud at all. I always try that shit. It's in me to do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if it was communicated better, I would have done that because I would have tried to make her proud. I don't try to be a burden. I don't want to be a burden to anybody. Right? But that was taught to me by my mother, who didn't like taking care of fucking kids. So it's in me to do that. If it was communicated better, I'd have been here at 25 because I wanted to own a house by 30. That was my vision and goal. That was the thing. But the problem is when you have a plan and other people don't, and they at the point where they're trying to grab something for themselves, pussy is always the thing they can use to trip your ass up. And that's where I got tripped up. Pussy and kids. I don't know fucking kids. Why? I'm 19, 20 years old. Why the fuck would I want kids? Somebody else wanted kids because it means money for them.
Mm-hmm.
That person had to go back to the well and have another kid to keep trying to support their lifestyle. And where they at now? Still pseudo struggling. But they at least got somebody else to kick them down money every month again. The other two, like I said, they in their 50s and they're going to be struggling. And one of them is struggling now. And the other one is about to be struggling right with her ass because that kid is getting older every day. It's time for him to be off into the world, living his life, not worried about your ass, getting to do what he wants to do. Maybe have a girlfriend or a job and a vehicle. And all that shit that makes you independent from your mama.
And hopefully she ain't poisoning the well to where that they can even still have a decent relationship once they leave. Because if she is, you bye birdie.
I don't think she will do. I don't think she'll do that because that is her only child. She has nothing else.
Okay. That's good, at least.
But she is, in a sense, going to have nothing else. So that loneliness factor is going to kick in. Like Dr. T talked about it before, too, because I talked to him about it, right? When that kid goes away to college, that separation anxiety is real for parents, especially single parents. Mothers have a hard time letting go.
Yes, they do.
They have a harder time letting go because that is their identity. It's like having a job that you devoted everything to and then you get fired one day. Who are you? Are you the person that was doing that job? Or are you the person? Are you the job? Mm-hmm. Right? That's what they struggle with. Who are you after this? Because she hasn't set up a life other than her kid.
My mother eventually confessed that to me. And don't get it twisted. She wasn't perfect, but she put me on game to a lot of shit. Mm-hmm. But she confessed that she didn't want to let me go.
Yeah.
After I turned 18.
She was woman enough to tell you that shit. She was woman enough to tell you that shit. Right? I never heard that shit from my mother because she wanted us out when we was young. Mm-hmm. And many times she put me out when I was in elementary school, nigga. She always wanted us out. So that ain't never going to be a conversation we have. No, I wanted you to be gone. She didn't want to have kids. She did. But in her view, kids took something from her. Mm-hmm. They changed her life. In not a good way. And it was, in some ways, kind of forced on her to be responsible in that vein. Mm-hmm. So that's why your ass had to get out as soon as possible. So Molly can get back to doing her life.
Don't get it twisted. My mother was in the rehab center for a little while. And there was a lot of black women around there, and she was hunting to find me a wife. You know what she told me? Don't touch none of them. Because I look at how they treat their baby daddies, and they be doing way too much.
No, my mother was
trying to take anybody in here.
My mother was trying to keep me away from females because she didn't want me to be a young parent like she was. So basically, she's putting her irresponsibility on me because it was detrimental for her to her life. So she didn't want me to have chicks around and shit like that. She was very adversarial to that shit. That's why most of my dating life was secret. And to this day, it's not secret, but she don't know about it from my mother. It was developed from that point. They couldn't be calling the house unless they knew how to talk on the phone. And you ain't going to be on the phone all hours of the night, not like she was. With my dad, with my father and my brother's father, no, there's gonna be none of that shit. They couldn't even come to the house. And this is how our parenting styles are so different that my daughter or my son having a boyfriend or a girlfriend, I didn't give a shit about. Let them come to the house. I want to know who these people are.
Yeah.
My daughter just moved to Seattle. She texted me that they're leaving, and I got on the phone. I texted her back, okay, drive safe. And then I thought about it. It's like, she's not even driving. Connor's driving. And Connor is a good dude. He's a good dude and a safe driver. They good. I'm not even worried about that shit now. Not even worried about it now. Why? Because I know who the fuck Connor is. He's not a secret. It's not something that my daughter was doing and keeping from her dad because dad wouldn't understand or wouldn't like this dude. No, she told me who the fuck this guy was. I've met him. We spent time together. Connor is cool as shit. Him and my daughter have traveled across the pond to Croatia and some other shit. I'm not worried about Connor at all. And if I was, he'd go missing. Simple. Simple. My daughter happy as shit. Awesome, bro. You cool. You like F1 racing? Cool. We can get into that. Maybe we can find a bond between you two in case you ever talk about getting married or some shit. You know?
Yeah, it goes back to that balance.
Yeah.
That balance.
Exactly.
Yeah. There was no balance for my mother. No, you just had girls are something you need to stay away from because you don't get into trouble. So I'm immediately my father. And she's immediately one of these girls. That's why she can take sides against me with women that have done stuff to me. Detrimental shit to me, but she takes sides with them.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's seeing me as somebody else. It's never me.
To your point, Beasley, even in my 30s, I did not feel comfortable looking at an 18-year-old because I know some of these 18-year-olds have daddies out here that still think that that's their little girl. And I get it. I don't have a daughter, but I do get it. So that's why I'm like 20 or over.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta be able to drink if I talk to you anyway. Right. So I've already had that. You gotta be able to drink.
Here's the thing of it. I'll say this and Beasley will know who I'm talking about. There's a little YouTuber I think is very attractive. Very attractive. She's young as my goddamn daughter. So you know what that means? I can't look at her in any real way because she's young as my daughter. And that means her father is about my age. Now, if you want to game this shit out, like just, making a scenario, I pop at her, I get the chick. I meet her father. Me and her father the same age. What do you think is going to happen in that conversation?
It's going to be one hell of a conversation. That's
going to be awkward than a motherfucker.
Yes.
Awkward as fuck.
What about that too? So
think about the situation and say, yeah, I'm your daughter's boyfriend. You know what? She's pregnant. We're about to have a baby.
Ooh.
Her father looking at me. 50-something to 50-something. I got his little ass daughter pregnant.
That's the other caveat.
It wouldn't work, bro. I know it wouldn't work for me. That shit would be rough as hell for me. Like,
that's my other caveat. I want to meet the dad first before I even think about going there.
You couldn't find nobody else? Fucking bottom feeding ass motherfucker. You have to be the worst motherfucker out there. You have to be.
Or you could have, but it would be the same situation.
Mm-hmm. That's how what is it?
It could be worse because then you have the situations where you meet the chicks who got the single moms. Okay, how many dudes got stories of the single mom situation, and the mom be trying to get at you?
Yeah, at least you got to it right before me because I was saying because the flip in that situation, if it was a single mother situation, the mom would be probably giving you signs too, like she want to fuck you. That's where the problem will come in.
I knew this older chick
because ain't no boundaries. There's no balance. Ain't no boundaries.
They girlfriends.
Mm-hmm.
They girlfriends. That's why she would never raise the objection to having this old ass man. But this motherfucker old as me, baby. You ain't supposed to be fucking with him. I ain't taking you to the club with me. No, you got women as old as me with their teenage 20-year-old daughters out in the club together showing their titties.
Telling you my sister. Telling you we sisters. Y'all looking like, oh, we sisters.
No, bitch. You supposed to be out of this club. Your daughter can be in it. You supposed to be down low somewhere.
you supposed to be at the bookstore.
Lounge or something.
The bookstore, the coffee shop.
Bingo parlor. Yeah, shit.
The jazz club.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to be here.
Look, because the craziest shit that I done seen come across my Instagram page is both. I found a daughter who her and her sister and her mom. All of these bitches got Instagrams and all of these bitches got OnlyFans accounts, and they will be in the pictures together. I said, please, I'm not saying, please don't tell me this is not your mama and your sister, and all three of y'all got fucking OnlyFans accounts. And lo and behold, hit that link just to see all three of them heifers got their own little OnlyFans account. Taking clothes, I'm like, this is some. See, there's no man in this picture whatsoever.
No man in the picture, and they got no other skills. That's all they know how to sell.
Because how, as a parent, are you that comfortable doing that shit on the internet for other people to see with your supposedly two daughters? As the mom, I said, so there's no father, and that's why. And I'll be laughing to myself when they put the question, "Who would you go with, me, my sister, or my mom?" I said, "Well, to a savage motherfucker." All three of y'all, because there's no boundaries.
Yeah, there's no boundaries.
Don't talk about hey, BZ, don't talk about Jody's fan and baby boy like that. Come on, man. You know he was hitting both of their asses. Come on. I didn't even think about that until I watched it with Dr. T. Like, damn, he hitting both of them right there. That's why he got baptized. Shit.
Pick up your Netflix and chill, and then the son is 4 years younger than you. He on the couch, me mugging and asking his mom what she's gonna do with you. Not a goddamn thing. Okay, final thoughts. I need to get out of here, or get ready to get out of here for league is at 2, so it's almost 1. So I need to wrap this shit up. But it is a good conversation that needs to be had, I think, sometimes. I'm not saying I'm coming up with any solutions other than don't be a single mama.
About the bench watch.
That's a really, really, game tight solution, I think. But motherfuckers gonna keep trying to ice skate uphill.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep watching them roll down.
How about the binge watch Jack Snyder's DC Universe?
Damn.
Well, hell, it's better than the other shit DC's released. So,
yeah, I just saw the little alert come up about the Supergirl movie trailer.
I don't want to see a drunk car. I just don't. I know she's a teenager, but damn it, I don't want to see a drunk car. I'm
interested to see an emotionally damaged car and what that story is, but that's about it. That's about it. I don't have high hopes for the movie. I don't think it's going to revolutionize anything. I don't. It looks like James Gunn, not done by James Gunn. So what the fuck ever, dude. Let's just tell me the story. I'll watch the movie and I'll see what it is from there on. I don't
some girl power shit.
I don't feel any hype for it at all.
Yeah.
Well, that's Millie Alcott. Well, yeah, she's not in the House of the Dragon no more, right? So
another naked ass white girl.
Yeah, what am I hyped for? Chicken legs and big boobs. Awesome. I haven't seen that shit.
Yeah, if you'd have had Sydney Sweeney playing Supergirl, probably would have been a little bit more.
I want Sydney Sweeney to play Power Girl.
That would be awesome.
I want Sydney Sweeney to play Power Girl. She can have a boob window right there.
Yeah.
So I'll be fine with that. It got Millie Alcott as Supergirl, and then Power Girl Sydney Sweeney, and I'm sorry. I'm good. I'm trying to make sure everybody is included in this.
Diversity, right?
I'm all for the unity. Let's get the unity in there. Fine with that. I think the white boys can get behind that too. What the fuck?
Yeah, they ain't gonna be mad. But that action figure gonna sell like crazy.
Gonna sell with its own lube.
Boy, Look, Big Bad Toy Store is gonna have to do like 4 pre-orders. It's gonna sell out 4 times.
We got reprints now.
McFarlane Toys stock is gonna go insane.
Bukia, go to Bukia, boy. They just gonna go crazy for that shit. Yeah, that toy will sell the fuck out. It'll sell like them Ray figures that it will sell like Kathleen Kennedy thought them Ray figures would sell.
Put Rose Tico to shame.
Yeah, no shit. I'm going to get a shirt with Superman's dog and a throne of money that says I invest in crypto. That is classic, bruh. You should do that. That is classic. I'd buy one of those shirts. I invest in crypto.
Sell copies at the premiere.
No shit. Just a shirt stand right there out in front. Ray. Yeah, AB. And AB, I watched Fallout. I was so happy they finally got Maximus and Lucy back together, and he didn't yell her name. I was like, I was waiting. I was looking like, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it. And he called her one time, and she turned around. That was it. He just walked into it. I was like, thank you. Because if he was Lucy, if he'd have did that shit, I'd turn that shit off, dude. I'd have hated the show.
Well, you can't do the old classic Han Solo. I love you. I know. Remember that?
He did grab her hand and hold her hand. She didn't make the move to hold his hand, but he went and grabbed her and held her hand. But I was like, okay. They at least looked like she might have cared. She might have cared a little bit. Oh, it's Maximus. She didn't say his name back, though. So, but she had just killed her daddy, so it might be an issue. Lucy. Yeah, Lucy. He just called her one time like a G. Lucy. Yeah, that's that bitch. Okay. Come here, girl. Where are you going? So he didn't do the raid thing, which I was happy about. I thought about you when I saw that shit, AB, because I was really happy that he didn't call at her ass like Ray. I said, thank God. Ooh. Ooh. I didn't know how much that was weighing on me. To that moment, I didn't know how much that was weighing on me. It's like, don't do it. Don't. Okay. Whew, yeah. Oh, we defused the bomb. The bomb has been defused. We okay. Nobody has to die today. Anyway, thanks for coming up, AB. You got some final thoughts, Beastly, so I can get out of here?
Yeah, final thoughts. Go check out the movie, Jason Statham's new movie, Shelter. I didn't even know the shit was out. But I watched it yesterday.
Another little girl. Girl movie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mentioned that one last week about, even Jason Statham, the movie got him escorting a little girl in, and why they keep putting these little kids in these movies.
Surprisingly, didn't overpower the movie. It was part of the movie, but Jason Statham, usual suspect, kicking some ass. You're gonna see some martial arts shit in there. So
he wild carding it. If you've never seen Jason Statham in Wild Card,
yeah,
martial arts kicking some people's ass. That shit was awesome. With everything but a gun, spoons, butter knife.
Oh yeah, he didn't get a gun till like later in the fucking movie.
Fuck, he was getting their ass with that shit, boy. It was rough work. A spoon and a butter knife.
Like I said, this Jason Statham was the last thing you want to see him is with a gun. It's only when stakes are high.
Gun and be quick, be merciful. The rest of this shit, oh God. Just shoot me, bro.
Yeah, but it's a pretty decent movie. Notice, and I noticed. I said he must be producing these movies because I was like, well, when I saw in the opening credits that he's one of the producers, I said that makes sense.
Yeah, he's at the level now where he should be able to produce the movies that he is actually in. He's been doing it long enough that he should be at that level where he can pull off a producing credit. Glasses Malone. So, anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for coming up, Beast. Since I beat on the kids. I haven't played Rivals. I was playing Division 2 yesterday. I was playing Rivals. I was playing Division 2, and I was hitting my shots and picking people off from long range. You can watch the video because it's like 2 hours of this shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm hitting all these shots, and I'm gonna go on Rivals, and I'm gonna miss all over the goddamn place with this dumb shit.
I'm officially
It's
pissed off at
everywhere.
that game because of rank and just everybody has been complaining. Rank this season has been fucking terrible.
Trash.
I'm watching the streamers that are high elos. One dude that I watched, he went on his live. He had to cut the live stream. He said he went 3-14. He went 3-14. He won 3 matches and lost 14. D-ranked like two ranks. He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go call it a day. I'm gonna call it a day here. Take care of y'all." Everybody is just like, rank is fucking terrible this season, and we don't know what the hell is going on.
He said, "I was on the fence about Shelter. I don't think he's going to do better than the Beekeeper and Working Man." I didn't see Working Man. I liked Beekeeper.
Yeah, Beekeeper was good.
I like Wild Card. If you haven't seen that, check out Wild Card. That was actually a good movie too. Happens in Vegas, has to do with gambling and who he is. I may check out Shelter. It looked interesting from the trailer. I still need to watch Wrecking Crew with Dave Bautista and Jason Momoa. I still got to watch that one because it got Mina Baccarat in it too.
Mm-hmm.
So I will see, but most of my TV time had been taken up with catching up on those shows. So I've done that. So now I can watch something else in between there, but I'm on call. So if the show goes down, the show goes down.
Mm-hmm.
But appreciate you coming up, Beastly. I'm going to drop you down and sign out here. That was the Beastly Nerd, live from the Danger Room. I've been Artisan MC. This has been the Hero's Journey. I do this not for fun, for play. No, bullshitting. Oh, wrong one. There we go. I do this every Sunday from 8 a.m. until I feel like leaving. Now I'll start cutting these streams off at about 4 hours. I ran a little bit over because we were having a good conversation about some real life shit that's actually important. So you know me, I like a good conversation. I hate to leave it when it's good. It's feeling good to me, like getting you a good piece. I hate to pull back when it feels good when you're in it. You hate to pull back. You don't want to pull out, but you don't want the consequences. Strap up or pull out. So it is what it is. I got other things to do. Appreciate everybody who supported the stream today and the brothers who lend their voices to the chat and on the panel. AB Media 83, Captain AB with the cape on, and the Beastly Nerd. So Beast, I guess you need to do your Chat GPT AI Dark Beast icon. You know, all the cool kids are doing it, so you might as well do it too. I am going to go ahead and get out of here. I got league to go to Sticks and Bones. Need to start breaking some hearts on this pool table. So I'm about to get my 9-ball game queued up, pun intended. And I will see you guys next time. We've got one more stream. Next stream is the penultimate stream for a year. I didn't plan on doing anything for this year's anniversary. We'll see. We still got time. Still got 2 weeks. So with that, I will see you guys next time. Peace.